Well, hello, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too legit city on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we're gonna be playing some of that city Skylines. And of course, hope everyone's doing good today. Hope everyone is having a good Fridays. And of course, we gotta fix the Mamba cam. He's not in the shot, so let's see what we could do. There he is. Mamba's in. And alright. Let's get everything situated. We're getting back into the Maze Mamba map on the city Skylines. Happy Friday, everyone. Hope everyone's doing great. And today, we're going to be continuing the city build. More chill times. And we're going to be continuing the development of the city. There's still some things we could do. There's still some things we could improve. But everything is going to be coming together. There's still a lot of places that potentially might be revised just because of what we're trying to do. A lot of it has to do with some, we finish some of the builds, we go back, we check it out again, and maybe it doesn't look that great, right? We're thinking about reconfiguring some of the areas. But of course, we'll see. I see you over there, Critter. Appreciate it. Hope you have a great weekend as well. What's going on, R. Ludvigs? How are you? Welcome on in. Alright. Let the city unpause, let it load in. Appreciate the lurks, Mr. Critter. Alright. First thing we gotta do, check traffic. Everything's looking pretty good, can't complain. Oh, is this a problem? They slow down here a lot. That might be a minor problem. We'll slow down gradually here. We'll even make this a 60. This should be fine. I'll bop that to a 90. Just to smooth it out. Yeah, that was weird. But that shouldn't have caused that much traffic. Okay. This should be 80 then. And then we could do one back 70. And then we do a smoother transition. Yeah, and then that way it's a little bit smoother. Should be fine. Oh, that's illegal. What a merge. What a merge. Okay, gotta fix some of those jank merges. This is fine. This is fine. Oh wow, somehow this doesn't fork properly. There's people in the middle lane going to the left lane. That's gross. At least it's a little bit better now, but we gotta fix this apparently. There we go. This shouldn't be a problem. Ah. They do slow down to take these turns. I think this is the fundamental problem. The slowdown to take the turns. Slight problem, slight problem. Hopefully that makes it a little bit smoother. I don't think it changes anything though. I think the intersection might be just a little bit too small. I can't make it larger though. Whoa, what was that? He just swerved from this lane to that lane? Yo, what the hell was that? Hold up. How are cars doing this? What the hell? If you look very closely, we have some cars pulling what's known as a illegal maneuver. Alright, it's not happening anymore. That was weird. Honestly, don't know what was happening. That was actually shouldn't be possible. Like, the roads aren't even the same road. This is a different street. Right? It's a different road. Yet it was able to jump the road. That was weird. Oh, what the hell was that? Dude. Why does that even happen? Dude, I'm so confused. What's going on, Cyberdyne? How are you? Dude, I don't even know, man. I guess they have enough speed. I guess if they have enough speed, they just make the jump. Yeah, just like that guy. You just make the jump, dude. It's that simple. Honestly, I don't know what's wrong with the game. I was trying to fix the traffic. I don't know if I fixed it or made it worse. Oh man, they're just doing some jank shenanigans now. Some of the turns are a little bit heavy, okay. I do need to make this wider if I can. But I can't, right? No, I can't. 25. Is it this one that we can't? Oh, they all look good. Alright, we're gonna go with a larger one. But we need more space. Alright, we need the wider circle space. so that people could do the turns a little bit faster. Because the angle was a little bit too rough. I think it's smoother now. Traffic got worse though, feels bad. Alright, I think that's fine now. And then up top, no one should be up here. Oh, I haven't fixed this yet though. Alright, so first things first. This is gonna be 40. Yes, I know. But we're gonna transition this. We're gonna slow down and we're gonna speed up. That's how we do this. I don't like doing it like that, but you know, it's better this way. And then another thing is, we shouldn't have zoning on the streets. So it should be like that. And then we want a node controller this. Not bad. That works a little bit better for the design. Alright. 92% still. I'm hoping to improve to 93, 94. Oh, it might be because of my citizens, realistically. I might just have too many citizens. Like, a lot of them are just crossing the street all the time. I think that might be why we're losing 1 to 2%. A lot of street crossing. Oh, no parking on the round, dude. What are you doing? No parking on the round, man. What are you doing? I think it's these guys constantly crossing right here. It's causing the cars to slow down, and then that's how we're getting traffic. That's unfortunate. I just need my foot traffic in the area. It's a little... Yeah, do you see this? Damn. Just because of citizens. What is this? That is a super large right turn. Is that how these buses work? They have to turn from the middle lane? I'm gonna watch this guy. He's gonna do it. If that's the case, we really need a walking path over here. Like, it's necessary at this point. Oh, I missed it. No, he's right here. Alright, bus man, show me how you make that right turn. Show me, Mr. Busman, how do we do this? Yeah, he makes it from the freaking left lane. That's absurd, dude. He's literally bopping to the right lane. It's probably due to the size of the bus, though, realistically. So, let's make a walking path over here. Not because it looks nice, but because it's very clear that we need one. It's kind of unfortunate, though. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're at 1 meter. We're gonna go up to 3 meters. Ground ourselves. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna put a walking path right here. This walking path is gonna be pretty nice for us. We're gonna be using this for a bridge design, probably right here. 1, 2, 3. And then this probably should just bridge down on the side. Right? So we're gonna want that. I think we will double up on the bridge here. Due to how this is not going to be elevated. And actually, I think we're going to redo this slightly. We're going to bring this over, but we're going to try to set it down here. And then we're going to have this be a grounded path. Line up to the dot. And then we're going to connect to this side. This makes a lot of sense, I think. This is a dot. I probably don't take it though. What is this? What is this diagonal line? Is this a metro? It's a metro, goddamn. Okay. We're not gonna use dotted lines then. We're gonna use the grid. And then I'm gonna hope this connects. What's going on, Freight? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh, we got it, boys. Easy every time. Alright, so with that, we're gonna paint the concrete to make this look nice. Right, we gotta do this. Pathway's gonna be walkable. City's gonna be nice. And then we could make this clean all the way. Doesn't have to look weird anymore. And then the citizens are just walking. It gives a false sense of freeform walking. Feels like these guys are just slipping by in an alleyway behind the shops. Now, of course, we have some empty space here. We could probably put like a tree. This is probably great for something like this. Let's put a planter in. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, damn. This tree is so big. It doesn't fit the planter. I'm impressed. I've never seen a planter a tree that large. Dude, that doesn't even fit. We're just gonna go with it, boys. These deserve some as well. And then let's set up a fountain. Set up some benches. And then let's get a decal in. Let's get something simple. And then we could get some stalls. It's not too bad. Ice cream truck on the side. Get some more benches here. Chilling. Not bad. Small little area really quick. Alright, so now this is going to be connected to this side. We will probably want this elevation side. I think everything else is okay. So I will double down with that, the double decline. Typically we go with the pattern, but we didn't this time. The metro's right there. This probably means, I probably do want to do this then. So this is just a normal pattern. Long ramps, let's go. So this is a normal pattern for the crossing and then decline to the ground level. Oh, what the hell is this? Damn. Okay. No one wants to go to the... This is kind of jank. This might be too close for a left turn. Honestly. That might be the fundamental problem. It might be just too close for a left turn. Alright, so let's actually just make that no left turn. We'll have to force left turn a little bit further up. Alright, so let's fix that. So no lefts here. Have to go straight. This is a right straight or a straight. This is no lane merge. If you're in the lane, you're in the lane. Lane merge on here is fine. Just no left turns here. Okay. Now effectively, this becomes a problem. As now this left turn starts to back this. Oh, and there's people crossing here. Yeah, not supposed to happen. Not supposed to happen. Alright, this cleared up. Not because it got better, though. It cleared up because of the traffic jam. And, dude, there's a lot of cars here now. What the hell's going on? Where are all these cars coming from? What's happening, man? I guess it's these guys that was making a left earlier. It's coming out here now. This is not even that large. Why is there so many people here? We even have a metro. Alright, so let's pause. Let's look at where the people are going. So first things first, traffic routes. And then we're going to click on the street. And then this street is pointing out. From this area, a few people are making a right. A lot of them are making a left. To go to this side? Wait, what the hell kind of logic is this? You're making a left to go here? And then most of you are making... Oh no, these guys are making... Wait, so these guys are making a right to make a left here to make a right? That makes no sense. Why don't you just drive straight? Why'd you gotta make that left? You see this route? This route right here that's coming down ends up going through this street. That makes no sense because this straight path is faster. Is there some bad logic going on right here? So this is fine, as that's how it's supposed to be. Got nodes here. Yeah, it's fine. So he's making a left. He's making a right to make a left to go down this way. They come up here to make a left and then make a right. What is that logic? Okay, so some street crossings, that's probably going to change in time. We have one public transit, which is fine. That's my bus route. I was thinking maybe they needed a bus locally or something. I don't think that's actually the case. And then now this is a problem. Whoa, he just made the widest left known to man. I think these buses are no longer necessary. Alright, so which route is this? So this is probably one of my later routes. 15. Yeah. It's up to 80 people, but we're picking everyone up pretty fast now. So instead of being the super long bus at 80, we go with something smaller. Ooh, the double-decker. That's probably pretty good. 65. There's the airport bus. Yeah, we'll go down to the double-decker airport. It's not bad. So at least we don't have to do that large turn anymore. What's going on, Snowball? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in. So we put Metro here. And there's a bus stop. We still get a couple of pocket cars every so often. That's kind of unfortunate. This probably deserves parking lot. Oh, it doesn't fit. Travesty. I'm good but tired. You? You're doing all right. It's Friday. So, yo, man. If you're good on a Friday, man, hope you have a great Friday night. Gotta take that early nap to have a better evening time, maybe. I see you over there, Snowball. Gotta rest up so that you could enjoy the Friday night. We'll put some houses here. This is gonna be treed up as it is. I need some trees in this pocket. Oh, you thought you pop in before you go to bed? Oh, gotcha. Appreciate you for popping in. But if you're gonna already head to bed, yo, man, don't let me stop you. Get that rest when you can. Getting sleep is awesome. Believe it or not. Sleep is good for the body. You know what I feel like we're missing in this game? That I feel like it's really weird that it's missing in this. Oh my god, we're doing that? Are you serious? Yeah, stay your lane, dude. What are you doing? You know what I think it's really weird in this game? That I feel like... I don't know why we have such variety of roads that don't work together. That's like the biggest thing I have with this game. Why do we have a game where it feels like the roads don't complement each other at all? The base game roads. Because like when you look at it, the base game 4-lane doesn't really work well with the 6-lane. So we never have nice transitions on the roads. I feel like that should be like they approached it in the opposite fashion. They want us to have a variety of roads to fit the situation, but we have to use that one road for the entire situation. Versus having like a set of roads that work together. And while it might be a little bit monotonous, if all the roads look the same, it feels better on terms of road transitions, I would say. Because we can't add a lane, subtract a lane on the local roads, which would be very helpful for like freeway work. Something like this would be great if I could add a left turn. That's one of the things that's kind of weird with this game. I don't think that's going to get solved either. And then these people are coming in. Okay, so where are these people coming from? Wait a second. People make a left here to make a left here instead of taking the roundabout? Are you serious? Yeah, and it's pretty even split. Wow. Really? That's serious. Okay. So that's why no one takes this. They're all going out this way, and that's why this is backing up. Wow. That's jank. How do I slow that down then? So that that doesn't become a shortcut. See, when something like that happens, they decide to make a left, instead of just taking the straight route. It's kind of infuriating. Because it's like, what can you really do at that point? Alright, let's push this to 60. I don't think that's going to change too much, though. And then we have to wait for the AI to kind of update. That makes sense because it's a shorter distance than driving the circle. This doesn't, because you're going straight through. That doesn't make sense. traffic here is mad jank, man. I'm seriously impressed by how much people are making left turns here. This one feels weird because it doesn't feel like I should have this many people. Wait a second. Are people walking over here just a pocket car? Because we do have a metro right there. Dude, we have a sidewalk full of motorbikes. Jam, dude. You see this? We got scooters, personal electronics transport rides from Wally. Damn, they are not messing around with that. Did bopping this left turn really bop this by that much? Dude, like I have constant traffic here now. This is so weird. This is infuriating. They're going down and everyone makes the left here. Like seriously, why? And then that's the only reason we have traffic. Oh, dude. How do I even make this easier? Alright, so there's seriously only one solution to this. That I would hate to do. But of course, this is a push come to shove moment. We gotta do what we gotta do, boys. This is getting destroyed. This is a dead end now. You can't drive here anymore. That's because of you guys. Shame. Shame on all your families. Y'all deserve it. Those motherfuckers. Because of them, we can't have anything nice. If you get rid of the left, do you think they will take the roundabout? I'm just gonna bop this road, dude, straight up. We're just gonna be like, yeah, man, I'm not playing with this. Alright, so now we have a large space here that we gotta do something with. So most likely what makes sense is I try to utilize this. I have to bop that, right? Yep. That becomes a parking lot. I'm new to this game, but does the PC have more features than the Xbox version? It has a lot more. And I'm talking about... if the answer is yes, that's the short answer. But the actual amount of difference of how much more features the PC version has, it's like... on the console, it doesn't matter which console you have, it's the equivalent of only knowing how to walk in a video game. Whereas on the PC, you could walk, you could run, you could jump, you could parkour. You could do marathon sprints. You could do 100-meter dashes. You have so much more available on the PC, it's not even funny. And I would never, ever recommend the console version. Not because it's bad, but because the counterpart, the PC version, is just so much better. So because of that, the answer is yes. There's just so much more you could do. It's not even close. I kind of feel like the devs releasing this on console is 100% cash grab. The only reason why they did it, it's not because they wanted to share the game. It's because the game wasn't making as much money and they needed to. So they just tried to tap into another market. And the port's really bad, just comparatively to the PC version. Alright, so we're gonna do that. I feel bad for PC players. Because it's like you don't have mouse precision. I can't imagine just building anything in the sandbox format with a controller. It's just so tough. I wouldn't want anyone to go through that experience. I have the console version, and it's really isn't that great. The controls and features, yeah, it's not good. You want to get the PC. The console version of this game is it's not meant to be. Like, the best way to describe it is it's the inverse of a mobile game. You know how sometimes mobile games go on PC? This is the inverse. It takes the PC game to put on mobile, but you know that doesn't work out every time because it turns out that you just don't have all the features. Oh, you got it because of Game Pass. I love it, but it's this looks way better. Yeah. So one of the things we could do on the PC is we could do smooth transition. Where's a good way to show that? I guess we'll do this. Oh, not bad. Did I not do any of these lines? I guess not. Is there another one here that we did? We did none of these. Oh, wow, that's gross. So you could do something called smooth transition in this game, where you have something like this. One of the biggest problems with the base game is when you upgrade a highway, if you have a straight line and then you upgrade it, you get this weird, like, the shapes don't line up and the lanes don't match. You could actually force that to line up on the PC version, and then these spots right here are typically blank. You can actually draw the lines in properly. It's a lot nicer. Place the trees the way we want. We could do key lines with a little bit better design so that it looks, you know, more like a retaining wall than a key wall. And then, of course, making interchanges is a lot easier. Not only that, I get to do terraforming with a little bit more control. I think terraforming in this game is underrated because a lot of people just don't know how to terraform. But yeah, like this right here, this used to be a mountain just like this. And for the most part, we cut into the mountain and it still looks like a mountain, even though we kind of customized it. So it still looks pretty good. Can't complain. Matt Cherie, I see you over there. Kind words, kind words. K-kun, how are you? Always love your city designs. Thank you, K-kun. But yeah, terraforming this game is a lot easier on the PC. Not only that, the mods make it very sweet. So yeah. The thing is that I don't know if I would recommend getting this game right now because the sequel's coming out. But there's a good chance the sequel's not going to have the same type of fun. Are you excited for Cities 2? Yes and no. I'm excited because we are long past due for City Skylines 2. But I'm not excited because it seems like we're going to need another year of DLCs before it's actually going to be comparable to this game. So it's like, yeah, it's coming out, it's going to be great, but I don't know if it's going to be playable off the bat. I don't expect it to be playable, to be honest. They've already said like a lot of the features and stuff aren't going to be included, so. Oh, I could just take this one. Nice. So it's one of those things where it's like, this is long overdue that we needed this, but we know that already from everything that we've seen that this isn't a... They're not taking Skylines 1 and all the features in it and rolling it into the second game, which is why I think it's not worth the excitement or hype. It's like, if you get a game that's a sequel, you expect it to have most, if not all, of the features of the first game. But instead, it looks like they're going to do everything just like the first game as a means to make money. So I guess, for lack of better words, I don't like being milked and pennied and dined. So it's one of those things. Like, it's tough, man. How do you even argue with people that say that it's justified? That they're still developing the game. And it's like, do you guys not know they're like a multi-billion-dollar company? Like, how is this gonna end up being a $500 game and you guys are gonna be cool with it? Do you like any other similar games? It depends what you consider similar to this. It really depends. The thing with that is, I don't want to argue, but they're the ones picking the fight. You can't complain. You're not allowed to do this. And it's like, dude, what do you mean? This makes no sense. And then it's like, you take a look on the mods list and you see Paradox on the mods, which means, you know, there's a good chance that, you know, that's just PR work from the publisher. I don't know, man. It's just really bad. For the most part, though, it depends what you consider this genre. A lot of people say this is a sandbox game. Some people consider this a city simulator. For the most part, this is for... If I were to put this game in a genre, this game is, you know, a city builder. Where you build a city and, you know, you try to build something nice. Now, the main appeal about this is that it's a modern city builder. For whatever reason, I don't know why, it seems like all the other city builders are fantasy city builders. They take place in a fantasy world. They're in a different time period where, you know, it's just... You play in that time period and you guys don't progress. You know, it's like, that's cool, but it's like, I wouldn't consider that in the same category as cities. Right? Because it's like, it's a city builder, but it's like, you really can't compare, because this is a modern sandbox simulator compared to the other stuff. So it's like, they're both in the same category. It's just hard to really compare them. So in that sense, I don't know if I play any other game that's similar to this. Okay. And then we'll add some grass. Yeah, I love it. I guess I'm wanting to play games that are equally as addicting, like SimCity vibes. Honestly, this is a niche genre, and I don't know if we're gonna see any big company that actually has the resources to compete with City Skylines, because arguably you can kind of look at this and it's pretty simple to say that the next game that's comparable to this is SimCity, but that, you know, they don't exist anymore. Right? Like, I don't think they were making games anymore, right? I don't know. I don't remember the last time I've heard about them making a game. So it's like they have a monopoly over, you know, the genre. And I feel like that's the reasoning why we're getting a bad second Cities. Potentially. Like, it's potentially going to be better than expected, but I don't think it's ever going to be a great game on launch. Like, there's no world I don't think that happens. Like, as much as I would want Cities to be a great game, I don't think it will. Because it just looks like a lot of the features are just being omitted, so that they could, you know, make money later as a DLC. Because before, you could argue, yeah, the devs didn't think about adding this or that. But then now that they already have all of those ideas thought out and fleshed out, and it's not going to be in the sequel, it's a sign of greed. Ultimate greed. Like, at that point, it's just like, come on, man. You're double dipping. Nobody likes anyone that double dips. Oni's a builder, different style, but it's addicting. Yeah, I play a lot of Oxygen on Included. It's a colony management game, so it's a little bit more involved than Cities. Cities is a pure management game where you manage the city, you manage your monies, you manage your resources, you manage the demands. But Oni is a colony management game, so not only are you managing the same things as you do in the city, but you have to pay attention a little bit more to some of the people. Like, the people matter, basically. Like, in this game, we have a 90,000 pop. None of those guys matter. That's kind of the difference. Like, I don't know the names of anyone in my city, but that's a very heavy game that's heavy on science. So I don't know how you feel about science. If you like science and chemistry and physics, that'd be great. But if you hate it, oh man, good luck, buddy. For a minute, I thought you said skinny dipping. Nah, man. I see you over the Greater Nader. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's cool. I'll look into it. Yeah, man, check it out. I deny science, though. It's a lot of science. So I don't know how you feel about it, but it's gonna be a lot of science. But yeah, I would give it a shot if you're looking for games to check out. They have actual developers instead of having a dude, we should come out with a how do I say this? We need a better term for companies that make video games for profit and companies that want to make a real video game that's good. And I'm talking about the extreme sense. Like, yeah, if you don't make profit, you know, your studio's never going to be, you know, floating and all that, and people are trying to make money. I get that. But there's companies that are purely just trying to, you know, looking at like EA and stuff, that are purely just trying to make money, and they're doing everything in their power to make money, like the loot box stuff, things of that nature. Oh, there's no water here? Ah, shit. Like, you know how there's a for-profit stuff? We need a version of that for studios. Because Clay's a great studio. And it's like it's better to call them that. They're pay to win. You could argue that, but it's like they're gonna be like technically it's not pay to win if everyone has to pay for it to even play it, kind of a thing. Sadly, Blizzard's one of them now. I think the best way to describe that though, Vesgoth, is that Blizzard's dead. And they have been dead for the last 10 years. Like, I think the moment Diablo Immortal came out, Blizzard's was already buried. Like, they were already in the dirt. And all the people we were looking at was not actually Blizzard. But people wearing the suit and mask and tie to look like they were. So that they could profit off of its name still. Right? Like that's just the truth. And then, it's, you know, it's funny. If you look at mergers and acquisitions that happened around that time period, Activision got absorbed in air quotes, by Blizzard. And then we saw a lot of senior people in the Blizzard management get let go so that the people from Activision get promoted. It was pretty clear and apparent there. I just didn't know what the actual impact was going to be at the time. And then now we see, right? Now we see. Now, I'm not defending Blizzard. They did some fucked up stuff, but they did make a lot of games that were a part of my childhood. I just, you know, you got to put that out there that it's not Blizzard anymore. It's Activision. I see you, Kenny Dave. I see you over there. Is it bad now, Vesgoth? Did it fall already? Feels bad. What's going on, Bombi? How are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. D4 endgame is ridiculous. It's bad. Oh, feels bad, Bombi. Hope it picks up. Hope it gets better. We're trying to do our best, man. It's Friday. Feels bad, man. The D4 is just do the same stuff over and over again. Oh my god. Why is that? Why do developers think that's fun? This is like another company that has a lot of money and resources coming up with the same conclusion. Didn't New World do the exact same thing? Wasn't their end game just killing the same elite monsters over and over again? And it's like some people justified that when I was like, that's not an end game. That's just farming mobs. Like, you would do that to level up. That's nothing special. That's not something you want to do when you hit max level. There's no way that was that actually. There was no bosses, man. Didn't there? So I played a little bit of D3. Wasn't there like end of act bosses or anything like that you could do? Like I remember, you would do like Belial at the end of Act 2, and he was pretty strong. I remember I was like, man, this motherfucker reminds me of Duriel from D2. They did not even have end of act bosses. Like I remember that. Maybe I'm just a little old. Yo, man, who knows? Who knows? But it's weird. Didn't New World do that if that was what happened with D4? They didn't have an endgame? I don't know. I heard, I've read a couple other articles that are saying that these companies are getting so big and so cocky that they're shooting themselves in the foot and not even knowing it. I read that if you look into the credits and look up all the studios involved in making some of the big video games, you'll see that a lot of the video game, they say about 60%-ish, around that, was outsourced to like a third-party country so that they could develop it. So they basically had like a mosh posh of studios working directly together, maybe? I'm not even sure if they were working directly together. And they kind of just pieced together like a Frankenstein kind of a deal, where it was like they just have a bunch of like small studios work on it. And I think there was an article that was trying to bash on Square Enix because they were like, this isn't even like up to par with what they do. Because apparently they're like, yeah, the work is being outsourced. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but apparently it's like every big game, every big studio has had that done. Like, I think Starfield had 26 independent studios work on it. And then it's like, it goes from anywhere from Southeast Asia to China to parts of Europe. It's like it's all over the world. That's the thing, you don't know, man. And then it's like, what if they just mask it? Oh yeah, this isn't Starfield, this is gonna be called Space Game X. I don't know, you mix up some names so that they don't ask for royalty. Hey, didn't I make that asset? Start asking yourself that. I think I remember making something like this. Alright, I think this is too filled. I'm gonna thin this out a little bit on the center. Yeah, it's not bad. There we go. This is the game music, yes. The story, in my opinion, was really solid, but as soon as the end game started, I lost interest, and then season hit, and it was just bad. Oof. Pay to game win. Pay to game is the worst. Pay to game is the worst. I hate pay to game wins. I stay away from that shit like the plague. Or they created a monster, it feels bad. I guess the closest you could get to Skylines is painting along with Bob Ross. I see Kenny Dave. It's peaceful. It is. This is the chill playlist though. Like, I'm listening specifically to kind of a more chill playlist than not. I don't know if that matters. Alright, so I don't want there to be too many trees here. It needs to thin out as it goes up the hill. Yeah, it's not bad. Our roundabout looks kind of nice. I like this design, man. Large rock. We got flowers on the outside. A little bit of bush and vegetation. And then we have a tree line. And then the citizens don't cross the street. Let's go. Alright, so is it better now? The traffic's... Oh, okay, so this traffic's gone. So me destroying this street has helped out. At least it seems like it has. Now this left turn is still problematic. Ah, man. I'm surprised everyone that comes here makes a left turn. It's impressive. Alright, so is my traffic better now? 92. The goal for 93. Even in Skylines, you could have happy accidents. That happens. That's true. That's a thing. Alright, so off stream, you guys, I did a little bit of tree planting and terraforming. I did this area. It was kind of just blank, so I just spreaded out some trees and vegetation. Put some rocks in. Same thing over here. Just put some trees in, make it look kind of okay. So we added some trees off stream, you guys, forgive me. Did some off stream work. I did some bamboo over here as well. Okay, so that's in, that's not bad. We're gonna work on this later. Let's not look at that now. I need to terraform and never do it. Yeah, man. The thing about that is if you do it on console, it's expensive. I feel bad for the console players because of that. My terraforming is free. Do you want to know the secret to that, the Scoth? How I have FPS on a city this big? The secret is I only play with 20 mods. Oh, what's this? The force merges. Dude, this is a 2-lane, but everyone forces themselves to the bottom. That is so gross. Why do they do that? Why does everyone force themselves onto the bottom lane? Like, that's literally causing me traffic. Alright, man. If you're in the bottom lane, stay there. I hate that I have to do this, but I feel bad for the console players because they can't do anything about it. At least this gives us, even though it's tedious, a way to kind of deal with the traffic a little bit better. But the console players can't do anything about this. You just have to live with the bad traffic. So this makes it so that if you're coming in this way, you have to exit. Wow, this guy drove on the grass. That was rude. So if you're in the right lane... Oh yeah, and these no merging either. Wait, what are you doing? Why is this slowing down? There should be no slowdown here. That makes sense. Yeah, one of the things is I'm one of the players that play with not a lot of mods at all. And since I don't play with a lot of mods, I get to have a somewhat large city still actually be playable and streamable at this size. It's one of the advantages of, you know, playing with few mods. I'm still not getting people on the middle lane. Feels bad, man. People are still merging right here. Look at that, dude. How are they merging? How are they actually merging? That's actually illegal. They're driving here and then just slipping into the bottom lane. What is this? They're still merging to the bottom even though it's illegal. Dude, my game is broken, man. How is that a possibility? You see that? This car went from this car is in the process of doing it. He's in the middle lane, going to the bottom lane. Everyone's doing that. They merge to the top to go back to the bottom. What the hell is happening here? You see this? No one's going on this line. Everyone is on the bottom, going to the green and coming back down to the blue. Wow, they're avoiding this like it's like roadkill or something. They're swerving, man. This guy just merged in and merged back out. Jesus Christ. Okay, we had a couple cars go on the blue. 3 out of like 50. Yeah, they're still swerving, man. Oh god. Seriously, we have this car just merged down and he merges back up and cuts off this guy. Dude, my game is broken. My game is actually broken. They're not even listening to the mods anymore. Yo, huge rip, boys. The AI is drunk, it is. And sadly, I don't know if there's anything I could do about it. Sadly, I don't think there's anything we could do about it. Alright, so... 70, this should be fine. I don't know why this is a problem. What's going on, Violent Per? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Can I do 30 on this? That'd be a lot better. The turn angles are a lot smoother this way. Do we just kind of let the traffic do what it wants? At this point, it's kind of breaking. Ah, this should be 70. Okay, that's not bad. And then this should be a 90 feet in. This could be 80, 90. That's probably fine. I still have to slow down for that. That probably needs to be a 60 then. I think that 60 makes it better. So we need that 70 here. 70 before and after. 60, 60. Alright, that should be a little bit smoother for us. Alright, so still at 92. Goddamn. I thought we were fixing traffic. Why is this bad? This is actually fine. Hey, daily smiles. Can we get some smiles in chat? People of chat. Can we get some happy emotes, happy faces? Anything you guys got? Help us out with that if you guys can. Can we get to see that smile? Appreciate you guys. Thanks for the good vibes and the happy emotes. Thank you, thank you. I see you guys over there. Appreciate y'all, appreciate y'all. Let's put some basketball courts over here. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it's tennis. That's fine. We live with those. Hey, what's going on, Kari? British Viking Kari? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you guys, man. All the smiles. None of my Mamba emotes, though. Feels bad. I'm just memeing you guys. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so I think we're going to continue out decorating out the downtown because I think we've been neglecting this enough. I've added some trees here too. We're gonna have to extend that. Hey, Vibrant Per, appreciate the Mamba loves. So guys, we made a maze the other day. Oh yeah, this is another thing you can't do on the console. I made a maze, and the maze is pretty cool. The people are walking in the maze. It's not bad, man. Got the 2 entrances. The only thing that would make this better is if they had like little flags on them. Yeah, people were actually walking in it. You could see the people, right? Are they that small like ants? They are pretty small. But yeah, we get a little bit of movement. They go through every nook and cranny. I designed it that way. They have to explore all of the maze if they like to. I was happy with this result, not gonna lie. So we're gonna do this area. First things first, we are going to do a walking path. I am amazed. Kenny Dave. Yo, man. That's the skills right there. Only way to do it. So we're gonna have a walking path here. Realistically, I should have paths sticking out, but I'm just gonna go up and down. I'm not gonna do anything actually feasible here. We're just gonna do some designs. So we are gonna use this walking path, and we're gonna change this into a plaza. All right, so we have our lines. We're gonna use this line, red line. And we are going to add... Let's make this first a decal. So it's not a prop, it's going to be a decal. This is in the way. Let's go with... park tiles? No, we can use park tiles here. This is probably fine. And let's offset this to the right. So let's go 2 meters. No, negative 2 meters. There we go. Oh, I don't like how that's like that. Does that go away if I spill concrete on it? It does. Okay, we could go with that then. All right, so let's reset that. We'll keep that line. Okay, back to here. And then we'll do the same thing on the other side. We're gonna use the decal called the park tile. And this is shifted 2 meters, so it's a little bit wider. Right, I like that, I like that. So those are gonna be our 2 setups. I'm gonna go back to the first line, and we're gonna add a secondary rule. This is gonna be a prop. And we are going to use... I want a table, dude. Ooh, 2-man table, cafe table set. No, give them the liberal arts, boys. Not bad. Let's change the step to 9 meters so it's not as repetitive. And then this is fine. Let's also offset this 2, so it's -2 on that side, so it's off to the right. And then I think that's nice. Let's give them a umbrella with that, because we have money over here, right? Let's call it the parasol. centralized one. This is a 9-meter set, and then we're going to do the same thing, -2. So then now we have tables with the umbrella with chairs, so everyone gets shade. Right? That's pretty good. So we're going to do the same thing on the other one. We're going to go here, 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 parasol. 9 meters, and then -2. Now the one thing is I don't want this lined up. I want it offset. Can I do that? Step. I can't do that, right? Unless I do something like... I guess we could change the step. So this could be 12. And then I could go back here and change this to 8. So it's a little bit offset, but not really. Alright, we're gonna go back to 9. Go back to here, go back to here. It doesn't feel like I could do it. Can I offset this at the beginning? Oh, offset. Let's go 4 meters. Let's go 5. Let's go 6. This doesn't feel... It's every 9? No. 8. Oh, that's pretty good. So we're gonna go with 8. And that is... Everything is fine here. Okay. We could keep this. Now let's add the table. We went with the liberal arts stuff. Step is 9. Shift is -2. We need additional rules on the offset before 8. Okay. That is going to be our rule set. Alright, cool. So this is going to be our rule set. And then what we're going to do is we're going to click on this. We're going to hit copy. And then we're going to hit paste. And then we're going to hit OK. And then we're going to have a nice table area. Except for this looks mad jank. What's up with the double table right there? Let's go to this line. Why does this look off? Okay, look at the additional. This one looks a little bit weird, right? So let's add 4 meters here. No, 0. Actually, 4 meters here wouldn't be bad, because I could do that here and here. And then that kind of shifts everything. I think we need to go up to 8. Oh, it can't. 5. How come I can't go up to 9? 8, 7, 1, 0. Wow, so 1 is the best. This makes no sense. 1 meter shift. We did it, boys. Alright, so we have tables for everybody. Nice. And then we do this. And then we have concrete instead of grass below it. And people will actually walk up and down this area. So if you live here, you could just chill behind where you live, have some food outside. I mean, you are in the downtown, you know. Be like that sometimes. Sometimes you want to eat before you, Is there a node? Yes, there is. This is a walking path node. So this is a walking path, and then my node is right here in the middle. And of course at the beginning and the end. But yeah, node in the middle. Alright, so that's going to be this walking path. So that's another thing we could do within the means of the mods. It's pretty nice. So now we gotta... Well, I should just paint this. We could just have this be pure concrete by the Opera House. This is fine. This would look a little bit better if there was no grass, so... Alright, alright. Looking clean. We got people walking around the Opera House. People walking at the bottom. This guy right here is a degenerate. He's walking on the spots where you're not supposed to walk on. Not even walking on the path right here. He's like, I'm just gonna walk right here, man. Me too. These guys. Alright, so that's not bad. We was able to set that up. People walk up and down to hang out. I should put some things inside. Is that called the ice cream van? Yep, ice cream van. Hey, we got ice cream. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Nice. Guys, does anyone know who Lieutenant Dan is? This is an office space, right? What's high tech? Forrest Gump, nice. Is Forrest Gump considered a classic? I sure hope it's considered a classic. Yo, Zubinator was excited. He was like, hell yeah, man. I'm gonna hold down shift button just to let the people know. That's the evil of that. Forrest Gump, baby. Everyone knows Forrest Gump. Life's a box of chocolates. Never know what you're gonna get. Oh, I could do mooses? That's wild. Oh, we do the animals, huh? This is probably not gonna work. Mama said there was my magic shoes. What was the girl's name? The what was her name, dude? Was it Sarah? Jenny. Jenny. Oh man, feels bad. So I gotta ask, Forrest Gump's a classic, right? We could all agree. What entitles a movie to be considered as a classic? What makes a movie considered a classic? Hello, what's going on, Despondents? Why people saying my name? We're summoning you. We were trying to summon someone, and then they decided to start a chant. And I was like, ah, shit, here we go again. It's like we're playing Cult of the Lamb again, dude. If you could say who is Lieutenant Dan and people know. Probably age and cult following. So here's the thing. Isn't there a difference between a classic and a cult classic? You guys know what I'm saying? Like, like a cult classic is something that's like, what's the difference between a cult classic and a regular classic? Is there a difference? I'm not familiar. There has to be a difference, right? So I guess the thing is like, can you use that? Classic is mainstream, cult classic is more underground. Cult classic is only a few people like it, but they like it a lot. Huh. So is a classic more generally liked then? So is it like, does that mean that a classic is more mainstream? So here's the thing. In my opinion, a lot of movies that I've seen that are considered cult classics aren't really well made. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be bad cinematography, bad acting, bad effects, bad audio, and it's like you wouldn't objectively call it a good, film. And I don't know if that's because of the age. Maybe all the movies back in that time period were shot in that similar fashion. But it feels like a lot of cult classics that aren't considered actual classics, at least in my opinion, feel like they have that feature where they're doesn't feel like they're done as good as maybe some of the other elements in it. And I feel like that's I don't know if that's like a indicator, if that makes sense. Like, would that be considered an indicator? That makes sense too. Only like cult following, that makes sense. It's true, it's true. That's from Google. Cult classic is a cult film or movie commonly referred to as a cult classic is a film that has acquired a cult following, known for their dedicated, passionate fan base, which forms a elaborate subculture, members of which engage in repeated viewings, dialogue quoting, and audience participation. What the hell? Dude, that sounds like me hanging out with the boys and quoting The Office. The hell is that? That doesn't make it a cult following, right? If we go, like, we jump off of the couch and we just yell parkour, like, everyone in the house gets it. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, hold up. Like, if like no one wears mustard colored t-shirts, like if someone pops up with that and they're wearing glasses, we know what they're doing, right? And then we gotta put a stapler in Jello, like all that stuff, right? It feels like, yo, hold up, man. Is that really the definition of cult following? Cause I do that with the boys, man. You know what I'm saying? That don't feel right. That don't feel right, man. Ah, shit. Me and my boys are part of the cult. That's because rather than a definition, I say. I see you there, usually working. Long time no see. What's going on, my dude? Hope you're doing well. I see you over there, usually working. This guy. He's not working on a Friday. Come on, man. You got the day off. How are you? I see you over there. Probably a lot of overlap, to be honest. That's probably true. The Office should be considered a classic because it's good. Yeah, it's true. The Office is great. I'm in a cult, boys, 100%. Oof. What's going on, Joe Baker? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How was USB? Thanks for the question. I'm doing really good. Totally didn't expect it. I see you over there, usually working. I see you. I see you. Yo, man, what do you do, Mr. Usually Working? Like, you know what I'm saying? What do you do when you're usually working? We're gonna give these guys the restaurant table. And then we'll do a 9-meter shift again. There we go. Do you really want to? I'm curious, unless it's like you get banned because it breaks TOS because you work on one of the banned websites as a adults actor or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, if something like that, you know, maybe we don't want to talk about that. I don't like this, man. Do we have another umbrella? Shade? It's called a parasol. Alright, we're just gonna have to use the parasol. We're gonna have to use the other one. I'm gonna want to rotate this. Wait, I can't rotate this? I can't rotate this? Oh, that's Jane. Ah, I see. That's pretty cool. Hopefully it's, you know, something you're cool with. Something you enjoy doing. I would never have guessed, I will say that. Oh, right here. Hey, there we go. And then I need to shift. There we go. Look at that. We get the table, and then we get the umbrella stand on top of that. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, we're gonna do another one. We're gonna offset it too, like we did last time. So we'll do this 99 and then -2. This is a prop. I legit keep my career and home life to do different personalities intentionally. Honestly, that's probably smart to do. That's probably smart to do. I know a lot of people that do that. Ah, so it's 9. 8? Oh, ah, yes, it's 8. And then we gotta change this one. Wait. Yeah. Wait, what? How come this is jank? Prop table. Prop. How come the rest of my box is gone? Wait, what? I see you. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. You must have lines that intersect with this line to be able to change the rules from to and from to create additional rules. Oh, what? But I have that here. Wait, what do you mean? I have this here. Wait, did I mess something up? Aw, shit, boys. I might have messed up. Oh, no, we're good. Nope, I lied. Alright, let's bop this. We gotta make a new one. Alright, we're gonna do the prop. We gotta do the... So, we must have lines with this line that intersect. Wait. I'm so confused. Is this not a line? How is this not a line? What? Does this say the same thing? Wait, what? How come I got bopped? Alright, man, we're gonna bop this entire thing. I don't know what happened. We're gonna start over. Alright, we go here. We go here. Alright, first things first. Top line. Decal. Wait. This is still here. What happened? What happened over here? Are we deleting this and we redoing it? Wait, what's happening right here? Let's do that. And then let's do that. So this one... Okay, so I could do this now. 9 meters, -2. Right? And then this is fine. And then we add a decal. Eye level. And then it's 9 meters, -2. Oh, this is not right. This is 8 meters. That's fine. Okay. Then we go down here. We do another prop. We do the parasol. We rotate this. 90, -2, -2, and then this is 9 meters. And then this should be fine. So we take this, copy. here. New rule, paste. Here, copy. Here, minimize, add new rule, paste. Minimize here, copy here, add new rule, paste. Right? And this should all work. Okay, so now the only thing we need to do is the offset on the addition. So I think this is 1, 8. 8 is good. So we do that, no. Wait. Oh, and then now it's bugged. All my freaking umbrellas are black. Dude, everything just burned. What just happened? I don't have additional rules anymore. Or is it because of this? I have to close, and then I close that so that I could open. This is broken. I think this mad break right now. Dude, what is happening? All right, let's delete everything. All right, here. Copy. Here. Paste. Paste. Minimize. Add rule. Here. Copy. Here. Paste. Add rule. Here. Copy. Here. Paste. Alright, and I think we just have to take this. Because I think my game's like starting to break. So I just copy this entire setup, and then we just paste it here. And we just have to live with it. Alright, I don't know what's going on in my game, but it's a little bit breaking. Alright, we're just decorating. Sean, how are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Akios, welcome in, welcome in. What's good, Mr. Akios? I see you over there. Just making sure the downtown is a little bit more tidy. This realistically should get brushed in. Nice, nice, nice. Snowball, I see you over there, man. What's good, dude? I believe I saw you earlier, so welcome back. I think everything else is somewhat okay, right? Alright, so in here, we're not going to do anything special. This is just going to be concrete, and we'll put a path in the middle just because. Alright. Not bad, not bad. I should have this extend out to a platform, realistically. This just forced the elevation. That's impressive. There we go. Oh, is that tree in the way? Yep, I have to bop it. Feels bad. Friday, went out to dinner on a patio and had a nice pork enchilada and a nice lager. Dude, that sounds bomb. I love enchiladas. I'm gonna pour myself a coffee real quick, guys. That sounds nice, Akios. Sounds bomb. I see you over there. Alright. We good? So I'm not gonna lie. Is it commonly accepted that pizza is a generally accepted food regardless of where you are in the world? Is that fair for me to assume? That it's like, dude, people like pizza? Or is that something I shouldn't assume? Because I think, man, I love pizza, man. I'm gonna be real. Yes, it's a classic. It's a classic, boys. You can't fault the classics, man. They're right. Cult classic. Alright. I feel like the pepperoni pizza, it's a classic. But the ham and pineapple is a cult classic. Is that a fair take? Am I using my words correctly? Am I using my words correctly? I just had pizza for tea? Wait. What's tea? I'm sorry, man. I'm an American. I don't really understand what that means. Is tea dinner time? Margaritas one of my favorites too. I love fresh basil on pizza. Like, if you were a female and you were trying to win me over, like we're going out or something, like that's the easiest way to have me become, you know, increase my likeliness of you. Like, yo, man, margarita pizza, fresh basil, I love that stuff. Easily, man. Easily. And the reason why I think I like it is because there is never a shop, like, I guess fast food wise, like I have to go to a real pizzeria, which we don't have a lot of over here, without driving. Like, they never do it, man. I just want a margarita pizza with some basil on it. I love pineapple pizza. Oh, man. Did you see the Reddit picture where a guy ordered pineapple and pepperoni on his pizza? And he ordered it at a traditional pizzeria. And then the pizzeria sent him a pizza that said no with pepperonis. Oh, man. I don't know if that was staged or fake or anything like that. I just thought it was pretty funny. Pineapple and pepperoni is insane. I see you over there. I went to Napoli, went to the pizza cafe, and the guide said that there was wait, let me start over. I went to Napoli and went to the pizza cafe that the guide said was the most authentic. It was nothing like what we think of as pizza. I mean, yeah, I could see that. I feel like, though, I don't have a misconception of pizza. I feel like a lot of people do because of what we normally eat. But I've had good pizza before, like authentic stuff. I could thank my ex-girlfriend for that. Who, yeah, she would always want to go to, like, the expensive restaurants. So, you know, as a result, I get to taste that. Well, this is pretty legit. It's nothing like what we normally have. 100%. There's a lot more emphasis on the bread part of the pizza. It tastes a lot better, and it's not supposed to be just filled with sauce and meats. But yeah, it is not the same. I know some people who like the American stuff better, but they're American. So it's like, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. Meat Fest pizza is heavenly. Pineapple pizza is not. I've seen that too. That's more of the, like, American style. Piled it up with meat and oily meats. Savory. Meatballs, pepperonis, bacon. Gotta top it off with some more bacon. The authentic one wasn't great at all. My favorite takeaway at the moment is that your local pizza place is amazing. Oh, you didn't like the authentic one. I could see that, yeah. Because I believe pizza is actually, if you eat pizza over in like Europe, in the legit places, it's not heavy. It's supposed to be very light. It's supposed to be something that you could kind of just eat and like kind of be like a, you know, kind of just go on with your day. Whereas we kind of treat pizza as dinner. That's probably another way to look at it. Like we get pizza, like you eat that, man, you sitting down for a while. Because of all the oil and carbs and sugar that's being that you're eating, you know. Eat a pizza, Sorrento, you haven't had until you've tried it there. Interesting. I see you guys over there. Oh, it's giving me that weird glitch again. Damn it. Does that mean I just can't do decals anymore? I'd be kind of sad if that's the case. Alright, let's not do this area yet then. I'll wait until I save load. Somehow doing these tables for the people have messed up my mods. That's so jank. Alright, so it's kind of commonly accepted that pizza is acceptable, more or less, as a generally accepted food. Do tacos fall into that category? Are tacos in that category of generally accepted foods? I'm curious. What do you guys think? To me, I feel like it is. I can't say no to tacos. I love tacos. I might want to get a walking path here. Probably not. I'll probably just leave it like that. It's not a meal. I guess. Yeah, it's true. You can eat enough tacos, though, to be full. It's more of an American thing. It is. Yeah. It is more of an American thing. I would say it's more of a Mexican thing. Because of Mexico is right there. And then because it's right there, we get some of that, too. Tacos are rare in the UK. I looked them up on the internet after watching Chipotle adverts on NFL coverage once too often. Ooh, Canada, US, South America. So basically America. The Americas is the only place that really enjoys it, huh? I've heard and seen American foods and are loaded up, so maybe for you guys. It is loaded up a lot of the times. Wow, Mexican food is the best, but it's terrible everywhere outside of North America. Even in Canada, it's gross. Really? That's interesting. I've never considered that, to be honest. I guess that is an American thing. I hate to call it an American thing because it's not even American food. You know what I'm saying? It's more like we just happen to eat it a lot. I would hate to call it American though, because it feels like it's just not the truth. Because then I feel like when you say American, you think about the United States. Not so much North and South America. Because you could put it in that sense and it does actually kind of fit, but I don't think that really makes sense. Just because of how people look at the word American. I used to live in Canada and never had good Mexican food. Oof. Is there a big Hispanic population up there? But it was also in Quebec, so maybe it's different in other provinces. Quebec is sizable. I mean, the only other place that potentially might have better food is like probably Toronto or maybe Vancouver. But that's like outside of that, you have what? Calgary? Edmonton, and then it's Quebec, right? You're like top 5 in terms of like cities. Then again, you are also more up north than Quebec. That kind of sucks for food, typically. I just went to a Mexican place to eat and had great enchilada. Dude, enchiladas are great. I just hate how they're like, I feel like they're a little bit like overpriced. Because it's like, I'm looking at what they used to make it. I'm like, man, this is like just, you gave me 2 tacos with rice in it, with the meat that I would get with the tacos, but then you're charging me more. I was like, come on, man. Enchilada is not that expensive. But I'm in TO, not bad. I'm from from SoCal though, so maybe I'm a tough critic. That makes sense. If you've never been to an area that has really good cuisine like that, you wouldn't really know. That is a thing, true. Picky eater? No. It's Alright, the best way to describe this is, has anyone ever heard of the saying, when you're first trying alcohol, you never want to try a good beer as your first beer? Have you guys heard that saying? Anyone that's in the world, have you guys heard something similar? If you're trying something, like in terms of alcohol, for the first time, because you're of age, you don't want to try the good version of it. And the reasoning why is because that's going to be literally the first time you try something. You can't set your standards sky high at the beginning, because everything else is going to taste like trash. It's like giving a baby soda as the first thing they drink, and they're never going to want to drink breast milk again. If you guys have kids or have taken care of kids, you guys all know that's true. They're going to be like, I don't want this, I don't want that, I want the Coca-Cola, baby. They know how to say that before your dad's name, their dad's name, kind of a thing. Like, dude, you give the kids sugar, that's all they're going to want, right? So it's like, it's a similar sense, but then it's like, at the same time, you're kind of tempering expectations. Right? Because that's really what it is. You're tempering expectations. So it's kind of like that. If you've never had the good version of the food, you wouldn't really know how good it tastes. Right? In the opposite sense of that story. But it's kind of like that. Where it's like, if you set the standards high at the beginning, food everywhere else is not going to be as good. Right? That's kind of what stay-at-home mommy's going through. If they're from SoCal, where you have great Mexican food everywhere, right? Like you could be 3 in the morning, man. You drive down like parts of LA, there's a taco stand open. And then you just be able to get some tacos. You know, maybe you get a burrito there, whatever. Maybe they have some specialty dishes. And it's like, it's not even close. Like, a part of it is probably regionality. How fresh the produce are, how local it is, means that we get it easily. And that probably has a part of it. But it's like, it's kind of like that. You guys have it all. We do. That's why California is mad popular. We have literally everything here in great variety and at different price points. That's probably the best way to describe it. You have really, really good Michelin star food. You have really, really good fast food. A lot of hole in the walls here too. The only downside is that you gotta pay the price tag. Gotta pay the price tag, man. It's expensive to live here. I'm in Cali, yes. I'm a SoCal guy. It's expensive, yep. No water. Not anymore. This last year that passed by was one of our best years for water. And it might be the result of the ocean warming up. Because if you guys don't know anything about the, I guess the weather over here, we have what's known as a cold water ocean. A cold water ocean means that if you go to the beach and you dive into the water, it's cold, right? Just like the name. Now, it goes beyond that. So cold water ocean means that we never get hurricanes, right? And that's actually the reasoning why. It's because we have the geographic features of a lot of mountainscape, and because of the cold water ocean. Warm water oceans are the breeding ground of hurricanes. So because of that, we don't get the summer storm anymore that we used to get a decade ago called El Nino. If you guys are not familiar with the area of California, that we used to get 3 to 4 inch floods every summer. Back when I was a little kid, I remember dealing with that. Walking to school in the rain, having to have... You guys know what high waters are? I would wear high waters to school during rainy days. And high waters are pants that don't go all the way down. They're a little bit cut off, so you can see my ankle. As a little kid, so that when I step into the water, I don't get my pants wet. Right? From the couple inch floods. So it was like... That was common. And then it went away. It just all disappeared. I'm not even kidding. And then I grew up and found out that that was because of the ocean cooling down. Apparently the water from the Antarctic is melting, right? So when the glacier melts, the cold water, the current pulls it to the Pacific where we're at. So we're at the cold side of the Pacific, for lack of better words, and that's been keeping us from having any type of rainy weather, right? Remember back in school, precipitation happens when it gets warm, and then that causes rain. You guys remember that in science class? So, because we had cold water, we stopped getting that much rain, but I guess because it's warming up again, we had a good amount of rain this last year. Our reservoirs almost filled up all the way, which is pretty impressive. That's like the first time in a while. We have a cold water ocean. It just went through a hurricane, so I kind of don't agree. Well, that was not the full equation, though. Right? Now, first things first, you guys don't have a cold water ocean. The Atlantic is not cold. From that area in Maine, I could see why it's cold, but yeah, I don't think that's 100%. Hikio says Pacific Ocean is colder than that. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, you gotta have the geographic mountainscape too. I did mention that. You gotta have the full equation. You can't just have half of it. But yeah, we just had a hurricane over here. First time in like, I think it's 100 years. And by the time it reached land and went from a hurricane to a storm, and we just got a lot of rain. Nothing happens. Pacific Ocean's freezing. Yeah, we actually have a cold water ocean. But yeah, so, you know, we got a hurricane too. It's just very unlikely given the conditions we have. All right. We're still at 92, man. It's so sad. Doesn't look like we're gonna get above this. Oh, no water. Oh, my bad. I forgot to give these guys water. That makes sense. For any given latitude, the Atlantic Ocean's about 16 degrees warmer than the Pacific off of the coast. Oh, interesting. Any given latitude, that's better than an average. Because I would argue that maybe Florida's bringing it up. But if it's at any given latitude, okay. That's That's actually pretty telling. Hakios, man, how did you even know about that? Not gonna lie. That's like obscure information. Not mad that you know about it though. I'm just thinking that's kind of obscure, but hey man, he knows. Alright, it's time to load these guys in, some low density. Let's go, let's go. So do we have the pipes here? Oh, we did! Nice. Let's load this in. People want to move in, boys. We gotta welcome them into the city. Oh. I knew it was colder. Just Googled the last message. Gotcha, gotcha. Impressive, impressive. Because of the Antarctic by any chance? So when I was hearing about it, it's a combination of the glacier caps melting and the current of the water. It's how the water flows out after the glacier melts is what's causing the water to stay at the Pacific. At least that's what I was reading. That was a long time ago. The information might have been changed or updated now. I read that, I think, 6 to 7 years ago when I was in college. Alright. So we're gonna do this to get the people to move in. It's gonna fulfill the demands. Okay, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna get some commercial in because we need to. Do you like living in Toronto? I do, but it's getting very expensive. Adult kids can't afford houses. I heard that Toronto is as expensive as California. And that it is literally the most expensive part of Canada. It's not even close. Like, it's just expensive if you want to live in Toronto. But I heard it's nice. If you can't afford to live there, it's pretty nice. I think it's just, you know, they don't want conflict, and that's perfectly fine, you know? Full CS sale on Humble bundle for 20 bucks. Worth it or wait for CS2? It's hard. I can't give you a proper answer, to be honest, because part of me doesn't know how much is going to be released when Skylines 2 comes out. Like, I don't know what's part of it. Like, I don't know how much of the game is going to be, like... I guess the best way to describe it is, how long are you going to be able to wait? Because if you're just going to wait a month and then get CS2, the problem with that, because it's only 31 days, is that I don't know how playable CS2 is going to be on launch. This is Paradox, man. Like, every single one of their games have not been played. Like, they're not playable until a year after the game launches. So unless you're willing to wait potentially 13 months, that sale might be pretty good. Because honestly, we've already heard that they're that they omitted certain things from the game, like there's no biking paths. We're not going to have a lot of the features that we already have, like park life, and the customizable parks are going to be taken away. A lot of the CS1 game mechanics are not going to be transferred over or rolling over to the new game. So as a result, if you like some of the features like park life, industries DLC, right? Making a custom park, making a campus. Like, if you want to play with the DLC features, that might be worth it. If that makes sense. But otherwise, yeah, when CS2 comes out, it's not going to have a lot of anything that we have in this game. And then another thing we don't know is, we don't know about the mod support. Right? Surreal, I'm assuming you're getting that on the PC. We don't know if the mod support's going to be there on day one for the people that play Skylines on CS2. Right? Because we don't know whether they're going to have a lot of mod support or not. It's hard to say. So at that point, you really just kind of have to make a decision. But I don't have a one that's better than the other. But if I put that all out there, hopefully it makes it easier. Yeah, man, I feel you with that, Kios. That's tough. Yeah, housing prices everywhere. Well, there is rumored to be a housing market crash happening in the next handful of years. A lot of places predicted. That the housing market crash is happening. Like, it's inevitable at this point. So maybe, you know, after that happens, they could be able to afford some houses. I don't know. We're low-key in a recession. We have been, man. We have been for a year. It's just like, let's be real, you know, if you're in charge, you don't want to be the guy that lets everyone know. You know, nobody wants to be that guy. All right, we gotta wait for this to zone in. We're gonna get some people moving out that side. People are still coming in right here, though. God damn, that's a lot. All right. That slowdown kind of hurts. That 40 to 50 speed feels like that's not accurate. It is, but not for the people making a right there. That feels a little bit off. Okay, that's not that bad that time around. Alright, so we'll leave that alone. Everything looks good. Let's do a quick public transit check. I want to check my metros really quick to make sure we're handling everything. So let's line name it number 1. Oh, wow. We need to get a 4th vehicle. Too many people are waiting. Let's go to line 2. Jesus, we still got 1,000 people over here? This has gotten worse. We are going to want 2 more vehicles. Go up to 13. And how much are these? This is 250 capacity? God damn. Hey, Surreal coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the Emo D20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. We appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So this is fine. Dude, I would hate to go to Boston. I've heard about their roads, man. I'm scared. Boston roads are scary. Alright, maybe this is fine. Alright, so the metros are fine. Oh, my tram line. Alright, none of these are too bad. I kind of like this distribution. People are using it, it's not too much. I could use a smaller tram. I wouldn't mind using a smaller tram. Yeah, let's use the smallest one. Nice, nice. Train is not a line. Boat's not a line. I guess we have buses. Alright, let's check this out. It's not too bad. Let's go by passengers. I want to see the heaviest lines. 115. Is this not going down? Do I just need 2 more? We'll add 1 more. We'll go down to 11. This one is not bad. Empty bus is fine. This one is fine. This one's fine as well. It's looking good. $14, $16. This is fine. And then we have these. Okay, this one that doesn't have a lot of people using it, this is okay too. Alright, so I think our bus lines are okay. Every horror novel Stephen King wrote was located in Maine. Really? Wow. That's interesting. I hope and pray everyone has a wonderful and safe evening. Good night. Take care, Mr. Critter. Hope you have a great weekend ahead of you. And also a great evening tonight. We'll see you next time, man. I'll probably want trees here. But before we continue with that, let's make sure everything else is looking okay. Is there anything we want to develop right now? So we could add some trees here. I guess we could try to do the concert area. Oh. Boys. You guys see this? Look at the concert. Look at how it's going to change. Oh, I can't move this? I can't move this window? Oh, that's a travesty. Guys, look at this festive area. This is an upgrade feature that's in base game. And it changes shape. That's exactly the mechanic we're going to get in Skylines 2. It's not a new mechanic. It's not a new mechanic, actually. Sad to say. Alright, so it looks like we're going to want some parking lots here and here. I heard Maine is at the same latitude level as Sweden. I believe I just found that out. I just realized that's her cat in the corner. I have a black cat too. Black cats are the best. So I low-key want to get more cats so that my cat isn't alone. But I don't know if my cat Mamba wants another cat friend or if he wants to be the sole cat of the house. But this guy, he is the mascot behind my emote and he's a cutie pie. So, is that your cat in the emote? I don't know if that's your cat, but my cat Mamba is a Scottish fold, so he has the small folded ears. He is out cold right now, though. I'm not going to wake him up. I'm going to leave him there. I have 2 little dogs and a cat. I wanted the cat too, but I already have a zoo. Oh, I feel with that. Sometimes 3 animals is a good amount. It's not. Mine is fluffy and small. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Mama's the best, man. He's the best kitty cat I've had. He's great. Honestly, can't be mad with them. And he's an overall great kitty cat. Alright, I just figured out this is probably a great spot for a recycling center. And then I think we can put the road maintenance vehicle next to this. And then, of course, that means we get a small parking lot. Nice. This is not bad right here. Because there's no residency, so recycling center, it's probably not bad. There's no recycling center in console? This is from a DLC. That's weird. The recycling center comes from Green City's DLC. So it's either you don't have the DLC, or they never gave the DLC to you guys. So I'm not sure why. I don't know if you guys get the DLC, because you guys don't get the DLCs the same time we do. Oh, we just need the DLC. Yeah, that's probably the case then. Just some DLC shenanigans. So I kind of want to use this space for something. Alright, I think this is going to be media broadcasting. Oh, don't I have... Oh, it's right here. I could move this, right? To here? Get the television station? Oh, that works so well. Yeah. That's actually not bad. I do want to replace that with another building here, though. Yeah, that would have been not bad, though. Because this is a television station, and then this is media broadcast. That makes a lot of sense. Now, I kind of want a large area that's not really that attractive. I guess the shopping center here makes a lot of sense. The theater. Oh, do I use this right now? This is potentially kind of nice. And then I think I want a building here. Oh, the architecture is so off. Oh, man. Maybe we could find another unique building with a similar architecture type. That kind of... Oh, we could hit them with the department store over here. And then we could push it down. And then we just put parking here. That does work. And then I think this allows me to just spill low density here. And I think I could do this. So... Oh, really? I can't connect to this walking path? They said no. Okay, my bad. I guess we won't have that line. We'll have this one, though. Alright, we want that to be a solid path. And then we're going to use some of the park life assets. Oh, I need to pull the district then, right? Oh, I can't. Wait. No, I can. So it's here? Whoa. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Ah, shit. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Are we good? We good. We reconnected it, boys. That was a little scary. Alright, so I'm here, and then I move the cursor. There we go. Okay. So from here, we're going to hit the park life stuff. I am going to want the checkerboard plaza on this side. Let me centralize that. And then we'll put some of the buildings on this side, like a small one here. Let's get the restrooms. Oh, let's actually put this in the middle then. Restrooms on the side. Okay. And then we're gonna spill concrete on half of this. There we go. Alright, that's not bad. This is really weird still, though. We're gonna have to do something here. Oh. Is there a... I probably don't have anything that fits now, huh? The Heritage Hotel, the hotel profit stuff. I have not dove into this DLC at all. Oh, wow. People crossing the street here is causing a problem. Okay. We could extend this out slightly. So, of course, if that's a bridge, this is a decline. Which means this is a bridge. And then which means this is a decline. We're going to decline this just because. And then same thing over here. We don't need to go down to the low density. And I should do this part. And then we should try to get another bridge. And then this is a decline because I can't go past that. And then we'll do this one here. Actually, let's ground this part. Let's do this. Nice. Alright, so the walking pad extension should make it the civilians less likely to cross. Hopefully that makes it easier for us. Alright, the attraction's a little bit better. I feel like this needs to be filled in with something though. Alright, so I think this is just high density. And then we'll just spill concrete on it. Not bad. 91. Got the traffic, boys. I don't think it's too bad, though. Alright. People of chat. I gotta ask you guys a question. When you are sad, maybe I don't want to decorate that. We're going to decorate this really quick because we can. When you guys are sad, when you guys are not feeling too hot, do you guys have a food item that you like that you almost automatically try to gravitate to? And if you do, what is that food item? Is that considered a guilty pleasure? Is that the verbiage for that? Chocolate usually. Oh, I see you, anime. A burrito. Alright, y'all need to go a little bit more in depth than that. Is that dark chocolate? Is that milk chocolate? Is that white chocolate? What kind of burrito is that? You getting a fish burrito? You getting the legendary California burrito? Oh, you get the Three Musketeers. What's in the Three Musketeers? I'm not gonna lie, man, because I don't eat a lot of sweets. I don't know the composition of a lot of like candy. Like, you know, if you get Almond Joy, I'm imagining there's probably almonds in it. But like Three Musketeers, is that like 3 types of chocolate or something? I gotta ask for a friend, man. I don't know what's in the candy bar. Oh, it's a nougat. I've heard of that before. Because I used to watch a lot of Food Network growing up as a kid. Because I wasn't a fatty or anything like that. I just like watching people cook. So, you know, nothing wrong watching the Food Network. But that was a word I see them used a lot. Nougats. And I was like, what is that, man? I don't know what that is. And it just always ends up looking like they melt sugar and then they just solidify it again. And I'm like, is that a nougat? I guess it is. I honestly don't know what it is, though, like definition. I don't know how to make it either. Anything with chocolate normally helps. I see over there, Gomez. Potato chips, Akios. You have a... Are we talking about seasoned potato chips? I used to have a boss that would specifically get unflavored chips, and he would eat them as is. And I was like, yo, but we got the nacho cheese flavor, boss. And he's like, nah, I don't need none of that. And I was like, do you not like the flavoring on it? He's like, well, I eat potato chips because I want potato chips, and this is a potato chip. And he says, all I need is a little bit of salt. And he just eats the original stuff, man. I was a little bit surprised because I was like, he's the first person I've seen that prefers the original. Like, I have never gone to the grocery store and seen someone put original flavor of any type of potato chip into their, cart. And I was like, this can't be real. He's trolling me, dog. He's got to be trolling me. No way, man. I love breakfast burritos any time of the day, so probably that. Eggs, potato, cheese, avocado, chipotle, man. Dude, guys, am I the only one? I like avocado. I absolutely hate it when... And it seems like everyone in the world does this. I don't know why. I hate it when establishments put all of the avocado in one spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I absolutely hate that. So, I get avocado and burrito sometimes. And one of the things I hate is, like, you get the avocado, right? It's like this. Okay, that looks kind of wrong. We get the avocado. And you slice it, right? And it looks like a crescent moon. Right? We get the slices like this. Right? We get the slices like that, right? And you know what they do? They fan it out. Right? But for whatever reason, it's always attached right here. So you know what happens? I get a burrito. My avocado is at one side of the burrito. I absolutely hate it. And it feels like everywhere in the world, it doesn't matter if it's a burrito. Anytime you have avocado, they never spread it out. They all cut it the same way, and they just fan it out. And it's always in one spot. So I will eventually bite into it, and it's literally a tortilla wrapping around slices of avocado and have nothing else in there. And I'm just kind of like, yo, man, this is not what I ordered. What is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you guys experience that too, or is that just me, man? I feel like that stuff happens way too often. That's true. A lot of places, though, don't do guac, I think, because of the discoloration. Because if you have authentic guac, after like 3 to 4 hours, it turns black. Like, I don't know why the coloration from the oxidization kind of changes the color pretty bad, pretty fast. It's tasty, whatever it is. I see anime. Oh yeah, Flaming Hot Cheetos with lime are bomb too when I'm sad. I'm all about the jalapeno flavored Cheetos. Those are top tier. Sour cream and onion or plain with dip. Oh yeah, dip is good. When anxiety is triggered, I also intend to make myself a gin and tonic. Oh nice, I see you over there. Gin and juice, laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the streets, sipping on gin and juice. Yo, man, that's how you know FMV Gomez is a gangsta. We don't mess with them, boys. This guy runs the streets. Y'all see Gomez? Better start moving, boys. Oh yeah, yeah. You know about that avocado thing, right? It's weird. It happens all the time. I am by no means a expert on burritos, but by making it that, it means you're putting half an avocado in a burrito. Isn't that too much for a burrito alone? I don't know, man. I see that that's how my burritos go. So I get a burrito, it's like 15 bucks, but it's huge like that. Like it's half an avocado in a burrito like that. But then that's like relative to the size of my burrito. I have a huge burrito. Nice city, mans. Thank you, thank you. Our city is coming together still. It's we're working on it. It's coming together. There's still some stuff in development, but it's something. Like I gotta fill this up right here. I gotta redo the trees right here so it looks nice. This needs a little bit of help too, and right here. And then we got this right here. I can see the clock tower, baby. This is the best part of the city. I can see what time it is all the way from over here. And you know what time it is? It is noon. 12 noon. I have good eyesight, boys, because it's 12 noon. More avocado, the better. I see. What's the name of the dark road mod? This is called Road Color Changer Plus Plus. The mod is broken though, so if you use a lot of mods, there's a good chance you're gonna have conflicting mods. So you gotta watch out for that. But otherwise, yeah, that's the mod I use. It's broken though, but I don't play with a lot of mods, so I can play with it. I don't know if you're gonna have luck with that though. Gotta get lucky. I can eat a whole avocado cut in half with a spoon, just plain. Oh, wow. So, I have heard that you're supposed to eat avocados with sugar. I have never heard of that. I have only eaten avocado with guacamole. And by itself. So it's like savory. Have you guys ever heard of avocado dessert? I have never heard of that before. Apparently it's a thing. I'm very specific with my gin. Again, I'm not an expert, but I don't like all the new fancy stuff they make with gin nowadays. I only use gin, tonic water, and lemon lime peel. Gomez, that's because they're trying to, like, you know how vaping became a thing? I feel like it's in line with that. Like, you know how you have a lot of kids now vaping, you know, they think it's cool and all that. I don't know if it's still a thing now, but I feel like that used to be a thing, right? You know what I'm talking about? Right? So with that, I think they're trying to hop on to the flavoring, right? Because it's like, is that what they're doing? They're adding a bunch of stuff to make it taste sweet or in a different way so that it's a little bit more palatable for the youth, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. They gotta tap into it, man. They gotta make some more sales. At least that's what I imagine they're trying to do. Eat it with a little bit of salt. All my life, I've eaten avocados with sugar. Oh, wow, really? I've never had it with sugar, to be honest. Sorry to pop in, then immediately pop out. It's my bro's birthday. Turn in the big 3-0. I'll be back later, though. No worries, anime. Take care of business. Go hang out with the brother. Hang out with the fam. All good. No worries. I've heard of people mixing avocado and chocolate cake. Oh, wow. That's true, Gomez. You're right. But, do you guys see this? Guys, we have a ghost. Do you guys see? Am I crazy? You guys see this? What is this? If I zoom out, it's gone, but if I zoom in, it comes back. What the hell? Guys, my game's breaking. This is a shadow, right? Is this a shadow of a house? All the way up on the hills? Alright, it's gone, it's gone. Nice, nice. That was weird. My game's freaking out, man. I think avocados are the most overrated food. I know it's very nutritive, but it's almost tasteless. I would say it's something that shouldn't be as expensive as it is. I'm not gonna lie, man. I remember when avocados were not mainstream, and it's like guac was kind of okay, and you know, you would just have it. And then out of nowhere, it's like, it's now considered like a superfood. The markup was insane. And it's like, it's so expensive now, and it's like, why? Why you gotta do this to us, man? Yeah, it's all the hype, man. That's what I hate about the food industry now. It's like food, it's like they're trying to become the Apple of food. And it's like every industry is trying to do that. Oh yeah, our food is better. Oh yeah, our avocados are better. You gotta have the brand name avocados. That stuff is jank, man. I don't know why we have traffic like this, man. What's going on here? That happens here too. And they have so much space to merge. I started eating them when I was on keto. Healthy fats. Oh, I see you over there. It is healthy fats. I do remember watching Alton Brown and him going the avocado episode. Dude. Jesus Christ. I guess we could leave that there. It shouldn't matter. Why is this backed up? Shouldn't this just flow out? Nothing looks like it's a problem right now. How come this backed up? I was watching the Alton Brown episode, and he immediately rolls an avocado into the sink, and it floats. You see that, ladies and gentlemen? That's how you know avocado is a fat. It floats in the water. Oh. And then this backed up because this backed up. Okay. I had a gross idea right now. What if we make this left turn, right turn? So from this point, you turn out. And then there's no point of the loop. Because that's technically better. That loop is excessive. Alright, you know what else we need? We need to ban people crossing the street right here. Like, all you guys, man, gotta stop. This is coming out of the highway, dude. Y'all need to stop that. So this is causing this to back up. People stop eating meat because it's very non-environmental friendly, but eat avocados and tropical fruits that travels thousands of miles until they hit their table. Yeah, it's weird, man. Some people, you know, that want to live a quote-unquote healthy style, that try to force that upon themselves, don't really think it through. And it becomes a thing that's really just, they do what they want to cater to themselves and whatever they believe it's right. It is what it is at that point. Alright, I think the street crossing blocking right here actually helped us out a lot. Because this is just moving now. The only thing else that we could do better is to prevent other cars from taking this. So unless this guy's always making a right, and this guy's always making a right, so that these guys have free flow. That would be the only other improvement we could do for this. Oh, but it emptied out the line. Okay, so we're fine then. That's not that bad. Same with people buying electric cars, thinking they're actually doing the planet a favor. Well, it's one of those things, man. But yeah, you're right. It's like... the process of making an electric car is the same process as making a normal car. And I guess the only thing is that, well, the emissions is different when I'm driving it. Is like the only thing. That would be like, I think, literally the only thing, right? Might be like that though sometimes. A wise man once said, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. That man was pretty wise. I think we'll do a bottom side, but then the top side will be would be residential. So we're gonna double up here, and I think it'll be okay. Oh shit! No, we're fine. And then this would be residential. It is the same, but what they don't tell you is that on average you need more resources to produce an electric car. Oh, interesting. But it's like... I guess, yeah. Yo, man, what can you do at that point, though? It is what it is. Oh, I don't want to zone on that because of that. Oh, interesting. Is that a problem here? Can I actually see the crease difference? If I can, I'm okay with it. Now this is a problem. Everyone leaving at the same time? Oh no. Oh. Yeah. I think it's time for this. So we wanted to build a cable car down here. It might actually want to be... Oh, I can't do that? That it has to be here. The only problem with this is that the stop is over there. I guess this is fine. Alright, we're gonna go here. Wait, this is just a stop. Oh, this is not correct. Here we go. And then we want to go up to the area here. Yeah. Oh, rip. Let's delete that. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright, so I wanted a cable car here. Oh, they need water. My bad. And then this should be fine. So we're just going to do a cable car from the top to bottom. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. They need to figure out the batteries, both making them and recycling them. That will take time. I kind of heard the same thing, that the biggest problem with Teslas right now is that they can't do anything with the battery, and it's effectively just scrap waste anytime they have like a dead battery or something like that. That was the biggest problem at the moment. And that they use the same lithium metal cells as some of the stuff they need for making GPUs. Something like that, I forget. I was reading some stuff about how they potentially had a share in the GPU shortage because of electric cars. I'm not sure if that was the case though, but you know, some articles were venturing the topic. All right, demand's down. So once the jobs come up, we're gonna have to have a lot of offices here, because I think we're at population limit. Like, I want these assets, but too many people live inside. So we have to wait to bop those guys. All right, so we have a cable car that goes over the tram line. Hopefully this is cool. There's a parking lot. They could walk through the old Market Street and then take the tram. They could also just walk onto the tram pathway and take it. Kind of like this guy. This guy just walked on the sidewalk. Look at these guys, man. They're just walking next to the tram. Like this is a normal sidewalk. Totally not dangerous. Alright, that's fine. Alright, alright. So I think it's time to do this area. Let's bop some of the rocks. I don't know what this is. Is this a natural resource? It is not. Wait, what is this? Dude, what is this? How come I can't remove it? Oh, it's sand. Dude, this is some ugly sand. It was sand. I was wondering what this is. Boys, we have red sands. Red sand, boys. We're in. Alright, so we are going to decorate this. This is going to be a weird looking area, but it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be great. We are going to do a couple things here, though, to make this a little bit more legit. So there is no ground pollution or anything here, right? Alright, so what we have here is the forestry area, right? This is where the tree farms are. So this is a parking lot. This is a very random parking lot, but we're going to utilize this parking lot. First thing we're going to do is fence this out. We'll take the park fence. And I think we will want to go to here. And then this seals up. Nice. And then I want to do the curve. And then I want to do this curve. Nice. All right. So we fenced out an area. So this is going to be simple. We're just going to do trees over here. And then I guess on this side, we could actually do something like a riding stable. We could actually do that here and it'd be probably not bad. Let's bop the housing. Let's not actually have anyone live here. And then we are fine with this tree comp, okay? So we have that yellow-green tree, so we're going to use a different tree around it. Of course, we're going to try to mesh it in with all what we already have. And then let's go for some of these. And then some dark trees. And then to make it actually feel like it's something we put down, we got to put some of the yellow trees on the side. It's got to seem like it's like a pattern or something. Alright, that's a little bit better. And then now we just put a random tree right here and build around that. We'll do one here and a one here. Okay. Here, here, here. And then we'll do the second half right here. So we'll do 1, 2, 1. And then I think we'll chill. We won't want to put too much because I don't want the density to get out of control. So after these pines, that's going to be it. Alright, so that's going to be our horse stable right here. Why not? Gotta have some horses. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is going to be this area. So effectively, it's not going to look like there's going to be anything here. Because we really can't do anything with this. Oh, we could do this. How am I snapping to that and not the other line? Oh, come on. Alright, let's delete this. Here we go. This is what I want to see. So I want this. And then we're going to do road length. So that we go to the sidewalk. And then we do the same thing. There we go. Nice. All right, folks. Chat was good, but it's 1 a.m. here, and I need to sleep. Have a nice stream and a nice weekend. You too, Gomez. Thank you for stopping by. And, of course, hope you have a great night of rest. We'll see you next time. Rest all, rest easy. And, yo, man, to a great weekend to you, too. And before you leave, have an extra gin and juice for me, please. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're going to do something jankier. Now we're going to add a weird setup. We're going to have info booths on both sides. Oh, I can't do that without the park zone. Oh, and this is a industry zone. Okay, that kind of sucks. I need to do this. We're going to take this brush. And then we're going to force ourselves in. Nice. Alright, so I went into info booth here and on this side. And then we are going to... I guess that has to be the path. Oh, could I do this as a strat? Doesn't work the way I think it would. Never mind. So the better thing to do might be to use one of the solid paths. Oh, what? I can't do this even with anarchy? Come on, dude. No way. Alright, so we have to pull this to the edge like this. What a travesty. Alright, has to be like that. And then we'll fix some of the lines here. Make that into a bend. And then we could fill this up a little bit nicer. Okay. Now what is this going to be? This is going to be a tree farm. So we're going to take this. And we're going to use 10 spacing. It's pretty good. And then we're going to take some of these large trees. This is going to be 12 spacing. Alright, I think we got to take the spacing from the large tree. I want the Norway spruce. So this is 20, I guess. Ooh, 15. That's probably better. Then let's go with these. And then let's go with sapling. Aw, these guys are in pots? Oh, that's small as hell, dude. Tree. In the tree category. Alright, sap. Oh! Is this it? Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, and then we go back to the small one. Alright, this is a Christmas tree farm. Effectively, that's what this is going to be. And then we'll put some of the large random conifers right here. Yeah. Gotta have some nice conifers, some nice pine trees. There we go. All right. So this is going to be our Christmas tree farm. Does it feel like Christmas in California? No. Dude, I have never seen snow. I have never actually seen snow before. That should be a tell, dude. I have never seen snow before. Like, I'm not even kidding. I've never actually seen snow before. It's white. Oh shit, really? I didn't know what color it was. The only thing I knew was people would tell me don't eat yellow snow. That's the only thing I learned. I've never seen snow before, but if I see it, you don't want to touch the yellow stuff. Apparently it's like poisonous or something. If you digest it, you have a bad time. That's what the people say. I don't know though. I've never seen it. So I just kind of have to be like, yeah man, it's probably right. Yeah, I've been away south twice at Xmas. Neither time felt real. The only time I know is Christmas is when everyone starts playing Mariah Carey. All I want for Christmas, there was only one thing I need. All I want for Christmas is you. Soulja Boy, you. You know how it is, man. That's how you know it's Christmas over here in California. You don't see the snow, you hear the music. And for whatever reason, it just happens to always be Mariah Carey. Don't ask me why. I'm just telling you what I hear. Alright, let's get some trees in the area. Hello all, what's going on, Ace Billy Boy Hero? How are you? Welcome on in, welcome on in. And of course, happy Fridays, man. Hope you're having a good one. How is yous, man? How is yous? There we go. And then... there we go. Not bad. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Dude, it's Friday, man. We doing all right. We're just building out our city right now, trying to make sure it comes together, adding the trees where the people need the trees so that the city looks nice. Traffic keeps going down, dude. God damn. Makes me worried. They slow down here still, huh? Is that even with the 30 size? It is, so it's still not large enough. Dude, that sucks. Looks like my interchange design isn't as good as it can be. Because they're slowing down for this still, which kind of sucks. Turn angle's too sharp. Alright, so we got some trees here. Trees coming down this way. Outside of that, everything's looking pretty good. I do need to move some more people in. We have some empty spots right here. I'm thinking we should try to move some people into there or something. Alright, let me try to do this though. Right. Is there an encourage drifting policy? A lot of that happens due to the mods not working as well as it should. But honestly, I don't know why it's happening. Where the cars drive off of the roads. It might be just node controller just messing up. But another thing that's really weird that's been happening a lot recently is... for lack of better words, illegal merges. So if I zoom in right here, you see this merge? This truck should not have been able to merge onto a spot where there's a car underneath. You see this? I don't know why my game is allowing that to happen. That should not be allowed. Like, it's literally forcing merges in. And that's the only reason why I have bad traffic. This should not be allowed in the game, yet it is. Right? And as a result, the car slows down. That's really weird. Seems to happen right here a lot. That guy... So I don't know what's happening, man. The Ghost Riders. That stuff is mad illegal, dude. That's all I gotta say. That stuff is mad illegal. Okay, so we need to kind of deck out this area right now. These two empty squares are kind of awkward by themselves. So I kind of want to expand upon this plaza as I think it makes sense. So I think we're going to want to do that. So the first things first, let's look at services. Fire coverage is okay, but it's almost non-existent when you go back to here. Alright, I could probably make a service corner on this side. And I think realistically, I would want to do it right here. So I would want to bop these guys. So I think we're going to do a small police and then small fire. Right? Nothing special. And then we'll do healthcare. Oh no, healthcare is great over here because of that. That means they want my healthcare on this side. Either that or it's over here somewhere. I think that's fair. Healthcare right here. That's gonna level up a lot of the area. which is going to house a lot more people. It's not really going to change much of the traffic, though. Oh, they gave me the European-style assets. Ah, dude. Y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to stop that, man. We need the vanilla style. Alright, there we go. Okay. A lot of housings leveling up. So I think this is going to be a park, but we're not going to make a park life park. We're going to do one of the OG jank parks. I can't center that. Why can't I center any of the parks? What is this? I guess we could put a botanical garden here instead. Probably not. For whatever reason, the game doesn't want to give me my parks. Oh, park with a pond. That's over here, right? We could have this, that's true. I don't want this inland as possible. Put it right here. And then we could use a combo park with that. Oh, the roads are different. Okay, I can't use that one. Can I use this in a corner? And then use this large one? Dude, barely doesn't fit. Travesty. That sucks. Could I bob that? Pavement path is not part of this. That means I don't think I can. Yeah, it's not on here. Can I do it on the other one then? No props found. Wait, I can't change anything on this prop? Oh, that's so jank. I'm using a mod that lets me customize. Oh, no, here we go. Tree, tile, trash can, lamp. But nothing about the time. You know what I'm saying, man? We go concrete to dirt paths. That transition feels a little bit off. Like, it doesn't feel like that should happen. I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm sorry about that, guy. That's had to sneeze. Just had to sneeze. I apologize. I apologize. Dude. The plush-shaped park. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Plush-shaped park. We'll take this. And then we'll just add some trees in. What's up with this? Is there ground pollution here? Why are my trees dead? What's up with this? How come if I'm over here, my trees look nice and full? But then because when I'm in here, they look like they're dying. Yo, man, what's up with my trees? What did they do? It looks like I'm balding, dude. Like, lack of better words. Like my trees are losing leaves. Yo, man, I'm balding, boys. Feels bad. Dude, balding sucks. Never again. Alright, just a small tree wall here. And then we'll get a large jewel tree. And then we'll put a pavilion here. Come on, there it is. Small little pavilion. And I do want a couple trees on this side. Alright. The other trees are throwing me off though, I'm not gonna lie. Why do they look so bad? Yeah. Dude, it's hard to get some variety in this. They're so concentrated. Just to mix up some of the colors. Oh man, it looks bad. We're just gonna argue that's just the fall colors. Gonna take off. Thanks for chatting. It's been a blast. I'm glad I found a great new streamer to watch. Nice. Happy to have you. Stay at home, mommy. And of course, yo man, thank you for calling me a great new streamer. Appreciate that. But of course, if you gotta go, hope you have a great weekend. We'll see you next time. And of course, remember to stay safe, stay hydrated out there. But thank you for being here. We enjoyed the company, man. Alright, so we need some of the small trees randomly popping up. Helps out with a little bit of the variety. And fills it out a little bit better. Okay. Small little ponds. Got the park nearby. And then we're gonna have to tree up the pockets right here. And then I need to do something here. So what makes the most sense is I think I want a unique building that kind of fits. Ooh, the winter market would be great by the area here. What's going on, Zero Dragon? I see you over there. What's good, dude? Oh, this is a great spot for the winter market. Hey, Zero Dragon with a gift sub to WSMS1. Thank you so much, Zero Dragon. Happy Friday indeed. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Zero Dragon. I see you over there. Seems like you're having a good Fridays, at least so far. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Zero Dragon, man. I gotta ask. How did you get the name Zero Dragon? Guys, it is time for the origin stories. You guys know how I got my name? The name Too Legit City. You guys have probably all heard the story by now. I've told it multiple times. So I'm curious about you guys, man. How do you guys get your origin name? Why is Zero Dragon not Two Dragon? And instead he's Zero Dragon. I came up with it when I started playing Ultima Online back in 2005. Been using that name for everything ever since. Oh, that's good. I see you over there. Wait. So was that name just a random name you came up with as a kid? So you're one of the peoples that didn't have a cringe name that they had to change from. because I remember my name was 360 No Scope God 6969, and then I had to change it when I started streaming to 2 Legit City, because I used to play a lot of Counter Strike, and then I would no scope all day, and then I wouldn't really get a good score. I haven't heard how you got your name. Oh, you haven't heard? Okay, so what happened was that when I was a freshman in college, what happened was that I was a skinny kid. I had problems because I was very underweight, and as a result, I wanted to work out to gain some body mass, right? You know, you're a skinny kid, you're in college, you know, you kind of want to bulk up, go through that transformation phase you see sometimes with people you might know. And, you know, that means I start working out. That way I could increase my appetite, and then if my body burns more energy, we'll crave more food. So I actually had roommates that used to be football players in high school. What had happened was that they went to college as well. And they knew how to work out because they used to be on a football team. So they had, you know, the teachers teaching them how to work out, what to do and all that, and they were passing along the knowledge. Of course, they probably did a little bit of experimentation themselves and, you know, did a lot of that. So one of the things you used to do, at least that's what they taught me, was you would work out your body parts in sets. And that's because when you go work out, a lot of the workouts that you have that are very popular, right? Bench press, squatting, curls, depending on which one you're trying to do, it actually doesn't work out one muscle. It works out a couple of muscles with an emphasis on a couple of specific muscles, just because of the motion, the movements, and where the weight is being applied to. So you would normally do things like chest and triceps, because when you work out your chest on a bench press, you're using your triceps too to push up the bar. So a lot of the times you have a lot of overlapping workouts that do the same, you know, location of your body. And because the movement's similar as well, you would typically work out the same area. So you would work out those sets, and then also want to do like specialized workouts that only target that one area. And, you know, we would do that in pairs. So you would have chest and triceps, back and biceps, and then you had leg day. Now, you never worked out your core, because your core is a part of every workout if you work out properly. So you didn't have to work that out, and it was just cardio. But leg day was one of the days where you only work out your legs. So as a result, that's the only day that's by itself, because cardio, I guess you could work out any way you kind of want. It's kind of like a free day. So what ends up happening is, you know, we start working out. I would go to the gym on campus with the roommates. You know, we go work out, play some basketball, play some squash. You know how it is. Got to do some physical activity, sports. Not really. And so, you know, we go through all the days, and it's finally the fabled day, leg day. And on my very first leg day, you know, I was already working out, and I knew the feeling of being sore and all that, right? So I got used to it, and, you know, I found that it was better to tough it out. Meaning that when you are sore, you want to stretch, and you want to feel the pain, because it feels like the more you feel it, the soreness, the faster it recovers. At least in my experience, it feels like that. So I wanted to stretch when I was sore so that I could kind of get out of being sore. Now, as a result, you know, I got used to being sore and all that. And on leg day, since I got used to it, I would work out pretty hard. And I pushed my legs pretty hard that day. So I don't know if you guys ever actually work out, but if you guys work out, you guys know the feeling of when you worked out too much, you can't lift anything anymore. Like, you could do enough curls on your biceps so that you can't do 5 pounds anymore when you're previously curling 30, right? So it's basically you used so much of your muscles that you have no more strength left in you. I did that for squats. And as a result, my legs were mad like tight. So after we did the leg workout, we were chilling for a little bit. And I guess when we were working out, a little bit of adrenaline was flowing with the, pushing the strength and all that. So after we sat down and rest, we were kind of watching a little bit of Sports Center because they have TVs over there. We, had to leave. So when I got up, man, my legs were jelly, dude. That shit was like, man, that shit was shaking, man. And because of that, I was like struggling to walk in the gym. So at the same time we were leaving, my homie's coming in. And he sees me like with my knees buckling, and he's like, dude, what's going on? I'm like, dude, it was leg day today. And he was like, oh, word? And I was like, yeah, it's my first time doing leg day. And he's like, oh, I see you over there. So he was coming in to play some basketball. And he had a ball in his hands, right? So he was going to play in the indoor gym. So what happens was that he's like, okay. So he's like, here, catch, think fast. And he throws me a chest pass, but I fumble it, right? And I try to catch the ball, but I'm fumbling it. And the ball kind of, gets out of my hands, but I want to get it before it touches the ground. So I'm moving to grab it. And he said that my legs were shaking while I was kind of moving towards the ball. And it looked like I was doing the MC Hammer dance. If you guys know MC Hammer, you guys know the MC Hammer dance? If you guys don't know what that is, you could look it up. And, he's like, hey, he looked like he doing the hammer dance. He said it like that. And, he just bagged on me because he thought it was funny. And after that day, I was known as Too Legit City. Because he's the guy that says, too legit to quit, so too legit to quit. Yep. And from that day forward, that's how I got my name. Two-legged. Yo, man. I had two legs. I still do, though, but I had two legs back then as well. So I was a big FF7 fanboy and named it after Bahamut Zero summon in the game. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I had a friend that I played Gunbound with, Zero Dragon, and his name was... it was like Onslaught Assault or something like that. And apparently that's another skill in the Final Fantasy series. Like Revolver Onslaught or something like that. And it's spelled O-C-E-L-O-T. I had a friend that had that name. So I kind of understand that. I see you. Oh, it made sense for the character too. It was a tamer mage with a bunch of tamed dragons. Oh, I see. Alpa, what's good? I see you over there. Jumanji, hello. If I was training as a ski jumper, I did legs every second day over and over, and I didn't even go to school. So damn. So for 15 years, over and over, and I'm 31. I'm still fit, good form. My doctor says I have a 20-year-old body. Damn, I see you over there, Alpa. You guys ever see the the commercial with this guy that's like Dos Equis, the most interesting man in the world? That's Alpa, dude. That's literally Alpa in chat. This guy, man. I see you over there. 31, but age 20 body. That's great, man. A lot of people have it the opposite. So, yo, man, props to you. So I gotta ask, are you a professional ski jumper now? Do we see you on the Olympics? Hey, yeah, post it on Discord if you can. I want to check it out. If you want to post it here, I have to give you a permit. Give me 1 sec. Do you think there'll be tree grow mod CS2? Yeah, it's one of the first things I think what's gonna happen. I think we're gonna get instant tree grow mod. They gave us contour lines for terraforming, so I'm kind of happy about that. There we go. There's the permit. I think that's going to be one of the first mods we'll get. Insta tree grow. Basically, when we plant the trees, it's going to look like this. I feel like that's going to make a lot of sense. Alright, so all these trees are planted. We're on the pines. Give you a tour after we do the trees. We'll give you a quick tour, Jumanji. Give me 1 second. I don't want to lose my pattern. There's a tree pattern that I'm following that we have for the majority of the city. I don't want to forget where I'm at on the pattern yet. Almost done though. And then we'll give you a quick tour of the city. So if you don't know what I'm doing little circles of trees. And then what you want to do is you actually want to connect some of the circles to make a line. And then that's how you make little areas of trees. You want empty pockets. You want tree lines as well. So then you want random pockets, but you want it to be, you know, doesn't fill in all the way. Thank you, Amma. Can you post it on Discord as well? I'll check it out after stream. Alright, so we could do the other stuff later. This is something we can set at. Alright, quick tour. So guys, welcome to the city. This is my city, the Maze Mamba city. We'll start all the way from over here. So if you guys are not familiar with the map, this is the Maze Valley map. That is the name of the original map that we're playing on. You actually start right here. And instead of getting this interchange, you get the generic three-way that feeds out this way. Now, it's actually a little bit more to the left. This actually came straight out. But I adjusted it so that we could do this interchange instead. So, this is our starting point. And let's start from here. So, on the left side of the river, we have a low density. This is feeding in to the Science Center with a countdown. There's a lot of offices. There's Industry 4.0 here, office space, science buildings like Nanotech Center, software development. There's this plaza right there, the library. And then some industry in the back with some trash processing, waste processing. There's a little bit of power here, solar updraft, geothermal, nuclear power plant. We kind of decorated a small little area right here. These cars aren't moving, but it's to give them the sense that they're moving. We just have some supplies outside, some trash and stuff. And then, you know, we just have the nuclear factory right there, nuclear power. This is the disaster response building. It makes sense that we're right next to this, just in case shit happens. And, of course, we got the Deep Space Radar. There is the Robotics Institute. I kind of want to keep the theme of science over here. And this Deep Space Radar is right next to the weather station. So we know what's going to happen with the weather. We know if we're going to get hit by a meteor. And that's this area with the low density. So of course, majority of this is just low density right here. A little bit of industry with some of the warehouses and offices. As we go along this side of the street, there is more industry generic industry zone right here. And we're getting more industrious. So there's a little bit leading into it. And then once we cross the first round, we have a train line for deliveries if we need it. And then, of course, the roundabout where all the people are going to do whatever it is they need to do. So they're doing that. And then we have low density on this side. And then the majority of this right here is all industry. We have some indices DLC stuff like this factory. We have a couple more of the factories coming up and down. Some of the unique buildings. But it's hard to really make this look kind of nice. That's kind of one of the problems with this game. It's hard to make everything kind of fit in terms of architecture, style, and theme. It's kind of just a hodgepodge. But hey, it is what it is. We have a furniture zone right here, Wood Vision. Coming down, we have some more. This is a sneaker factory, and then we have a food factory right here. And then it's low density, another roundabout. And then this feeds out to this side, which is more industrial stuff. And this leads down to our harbor. For our cargo harbor, there's a train line attached to that. And then this is not even considered yet, but this is our oil industry. We're just pumping a little bit of oil. They're doing their own little thing, not really doing too much. And then that's this side. Our interchange design, of course, is a clover leaf. This is a clover leaf, believe it or not. But I like this variation better than the stock version. Now, we have this. And that's going to be the left side of the river. Now, coming back to here. This is actually our campus. I kind of want to redo it a little bit better, but this is our 5-star campus. Our dorms, the main building and bookstores, all of the schools in the back, outdoor studies in the middle. And then this feeds into a walking path area. Of course, this is the campus. The kids are broke. No one has a car. Guess what? Everyone's walking. And this is our walking path design. As you could see that this is a very nice design. There was a very clear idea with the circle, and then how this kind of becomes a half circle like this. But then it shares a crossing point right here. I like this design. I like this design a lot. So this is just a, you know, small little walking path. Put some grass in the middle for the people to kind of go to where they need to go to. So if the campus is on this side, there's a cable car right here that takes you up the mountain to our observatory right here. Of course, this is with our switchback roads all the way up and down the mountainside. So from this side, it looks a little bit better. Our switchbacks. Small areas up and down for people that live there. And then this is so that we could see the stars. Apparently, if we had the telescope facing the other way, the lights from the skyscrapers would bop the stars. So we got to face it the other way, which is why that's the way it is. And then, of course, back down the mountain, the walking path extends. This is basically a school area, high school, public library. Got some tennis courts, basketball courts. And then we have a small metro right here that basically takes everyone to the downtown, which is going to be on the other side. So this is just a small little area, just because we're next to the campus. I didn't want it to be too big. A lot of commercial, not that much residential space. And then we have a nature reserve over here. Nature reserve, across from that is a lot of service buildings. But you can see here, this is climbing up the hill. And we get to a viewing deck. They can't see shit from here, though. I'm gonna be real. Can't see nothing. But then there's a, you know, nature reserve path right here. Very basic stuff. Alright, alright. There we go. Oh, we got hit by ads? Aw, shit. Feels bad. Feels bad. You got hit by the ads. Let me try to catch up with chat really quick. Cantide, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? Man, I just got home in time for the legit origin story and the city tour. That is not the actual way I got my name. That was the meme story. That was not actually true, but I think that sounds better as a story. That was not actually how I got my name. I did 3,000 jumps over 1 year, so this is one of them. Pretty bad, but it's still Olympic. Damn, this guy's an Olympic jumper, dude. I see you over there. I am interested about CS2, and yours, perfect setup. I see Alba. Key walls make great retaining walls. I like to go to sharp corners rather than the curve. Yeah, you can't do that. That's automatic. Yeah, honestly, I'm interested about CS2 as well. I want to play the game before I actually have like an opinion about it, but it's like, it's hard. Everyone's asking, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm hoping for the best. It was my dream. Gotcha, gotcha, Alpha. I see you over there. The viewing deck, yeah. Alright, so we're back. So the nature reserve comes out to the viewing deck right here. And then this is this area. This is just green space. The idea is that once we go away from the downtown, we're just going to want more trees. The raised walkways, yeah. So this raised walkway right here, we connected to this side. And the only reason why we have a raised walkway is because when the citizens used to cross right here and right here, we would get so much traffic on the interchange. Because there was just so many citizens. Like, look at how many people are walking this. Imagine if these people were crossing right here constantly. Dude, the cars just back up. So I actually had to add that. So these walkways right here connect to the downtown walkway that's right here. This is a walkway. What we had before was a little bit of shenanigans. This is more of a proper setup in terms of nice walkways. As you can see here, we got the nice star-shaped walking path. And every citizen, depending on where they're going, they have a path directly there. Slight curve that way, strong curve this way, and then we just have some grass in the middle. You don't have walkways connect to each other than the length? Well, I do. It's just that I have it at patterns. So it's sidewalk access, and then we have crossing bridges. Sidewalk access, then crossing bridges. I follow that pattern. That way you could cross or get down to the sidewalk to the shops. But yeah, that's this area. This is more low density, right before you get to the downtown. Bunch of just normal stuff, you know, a small park, nothing too special right here. You have your, you know, actual park zone, cafe plaza, center, actual square, and then you actually have your tree space, gazebos, little jungle gyms. And then we're gonna have our downtown, which is on this side. Try to transition the buildings to taller, bigger ones. And then we get the tall buildings over here. So my name of the map is called Maze Mamba. Guess what we have at the downtown? We got a maze, and it works. There's little peoples walking around in the maze. I think it would be better if I took off the spruce hills. So we have a nice little maze in the downtown area. And the little people are walking in it. So the good thing about this is that this is my clock tower. So that means anytime you're in the maze, you can look up. Oh shit, my bad. You could look up and you could see the time. Oh shit, I'm stuck in this maze. What time is it? You look up at the clock tower. It's noon, baby. Y'all is fine. Y'all is fine. And then that's the maze. So this is our downtown. A lot of the tall buildings and skyscrapers in here. For the most part, we have a wider intersection, dedicated left turns for them. Of course, walking paths everywhere because there's a lot of foot traffic. Then, of course, we have one of our metros. Where did I put my metro? Oh, this is my metro station right here. Combined with the bus stop. A lot of foot traffic, as you guys can see. And then I still need to feed this out. We have a plaza right here with some skyscrapers. The opposite side is the Central Park Unique building. And then we have our Skyline buildings right here. So our Skyline is mainly just like that. Tallest building. And we kind of have a triangle, or at least trying to. And then after that, we spread out to some more low density. And this is our concert area. This is going to be where our concerts are going to be taking place. A little bit of parking. And then aside from that, this is all commercial zone. Media broadcasts for the concerts. Television station. This is a bus terminal. Theater. Department store. And a lot of commercial right here. Low density. Another park. And then, of course, all the green space. So then we also have a small harbor over here. With the retaining walls. So we pulled out a little bit of the dirt mass up top and separated over here. That way we could have a nice stacked quay setup. So when the boats are turning in, the water right here is a little bit more calm for them to park the cruise ship. And then they're going to be leaving. And then, of course, we have our bus line on top of that. I mean, not bus line, I'm sorry. Our train line on top of that. So this is a harbor that's also a combo bus station. Across the street from that, we have a metro and a lot of parking. That's what we have over there. And then this is a switchback road because this is going downhill. This is easier to see over here. We're at level, goes down, goes down. Alright, alright. And then it comes out to over here, past the nature reserve. We have another living space. This is 2 elevation heights. This is 12 meters taller than the bottom level. So this is a hill. And then we have some layering right here with the elevation. So this walking path is completely flat. They're walking here. This is level the entire way. From here to here. So it's a completely flat walking area. And I think it's pretty sweet. It means you don't have to go down the hill. I have to clean this part up though. But I like that, to be honest. Alright, so we have our living space up top, down below. It comes out. This becomes a shopping center. We have our patio tables right there for the people. This is a retaining wall higher ground area. We have our plaza transference, department stores, bus stations picking up the area. And then it's all commercial coming down. If you actually go down, you get to the farm fields. And that's going to be our crop fields. We have animals there, actual crops, you name it. This is an active farm that also looks like a farm. And then we just get more low density. This is more apparent on the 2 elevation levels right here. And then it's all low density. We get to a roundabout. I started actually decorating the trees in this area. Decent looking rounds. And then we have our trees up the hill and then up the other side of the mountain. So on the mountain side, we have 2 switchback roads. One to the observatory, one to the other side of the living space. And then we have a lower ground living space up another hill. And then we have the mountaintop people, the rich citizens, so to speak, that live far away from everyone else. They want to live up there. I don't know why. And then we have to move on to this side. This continues on, more low density. And then we get to this. This is our 69 interchange. 69, I hope you guys see the number 69, but this is our 69 double trumpet. I want to say it works pretty well. We get the 6 and then the 9, 69, and it's effectively a double trumpet interchange. That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, so the 69 interchange, before we go across to the other mountainside, we go down this way, Panda Sanctuary Temple. This is a hill right here. Oops. Right here. This is a hill. This is downhill, so we're going to keep that clean. Maybe a few trees. And that's our train station for tourism. There's a metro line if there's a lot of tourists. Some people still pocket car, though. I get kind of mad. And then this is sunken down. So I wanted to do this so that the train line doesn't have to incline, doesn't have to fight with that, and then we just go right underneath the highway. Sneak out, and then we go under the highway again, goes up this way, and that goes over to here. Of course, you guys already saw that. Now, over on this side, more low density, and then this is our forestry area. I need to redo the trees here so it looks a little bit better, but this is where we're chopping the trees for our forestry industry. And in front of that, we have a little bit of shopping. We have the winter market, and then we have an area to buy Christmas trees. So this is the area. They're talking to the guys, hey man, I want one of these small ones. I want one of these large Christmas trees. These are still growing because it's not even snowing yet. So we're just selling Christmas trees over here. They get to park and buy some trees. And then this is the actual winter area. Small market, right? This makes sense. The small little stalls. There's not a lot going on here. We'll probably have to put some trees up. And then, yeah, I have some weird designs like this underpass. This is at level, and it goes underneath the road. So that there's a slip lane that goes directly to the industry. So this goes from this side, the opposite corner, and takes you directly there. It's pretty nice. I could probably improve on this slightly, but I like setting up the key for this. Nice clean overpass. And then that's this area. Now, crossing the 69 interchange, we have this zone. This is supposed to be a European area. It's just that I don't have good European assets. I'm gonna be real. This is technically gonna be the entire mountain is supposed to be European influenced. So, you know, This is not canals, but I wanted to carve up a waterway. And somehow it ended up becoming the Tesla valve. So if you guys know anything about the Tesla valve or seen some of the pictures, this is exactly how it works. Flow in, force out, flow in, and then this flows out, flows out. Kind of interesting. Not really though, but technically Tesla valve. The main point though of this is to have calm water where the fishing is. And then we're doubling it up by using it as a pumping station. But then this is our fishing area with the big boats coming in as well. So this area was supposed to be European. You could see we have roundabouts here. That doesn't make it European, but we have a lot of some of the assets like the old Market Street. We're adding a lot of public transit here. I haven't had buses. I probably should add some. But I like this tram line. Tram line goes into a loop, and then it's a local tram, so citizens could get on. Either side, it's up to them. And then this takes them to the old Market Street right here. So they could take that. And then it also takes them to the downtown. Or, well, the actual city right here. So that's a tram stop on both sides, depending on which side they're going. And then we have another tram site over here, but this is not sunken. It's actually on top of the ground. This one is actually, we did it with the key setup. Try to make it look nice. But the citizens walk from the side, get to here if they want to, and go into the tram area. I like this. And I like how we did this as well. So this is a hill, and then we just got to the height level we wanted to get to, and then we just straightened out. Small little pathway, and then we'll curl out into the area, into a tunnel. This, of course, goes up the mountainside, of course, with a freeway. And we do a loop-de-loop here to gain, I think this was 12 meters. It's not that much, but, you know, it uses up the space a little bit better. So small switchback into a trumpet loop, and then this goes into a sunken highway. So this entire area with the keys, it's lower than the actual height of the ground. This right here is a hill. Right here. So this is all above the key. We run a double roundabout right here into the 4 roundabout setup. Have some European assets, but that's not enough. This is gonna feed into this. This is gonna be at the very top. For the most part though, I don't want this to be too large. So we're just gonna do a small little area up top. But yeah, this is the city. Maze Mamba, we're still working on it, still trying to make it look better. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask, I'll be happy to help. But that is the full tour of the entire city. We need to wait a bit for easy traffic, and how to make it in CS2 can't wait. Looks nice, as every of your cities. Appreciate it, Alpha. And it's amazing. Mamba's sleeping. Mamba's curled up, baby. He's napping well. Nice. Appreciate you guys, man. Alright. So, we need to make this better. We need to improve the city state. We need to figure out where we could do that. What's going on, Castin Boo Boo? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Alright, so I'm going back to the blank spots, right? Because I feel like those are automatically the easiest spots to improve on. Just because it's like, there's nothing there at the moment. We should try to do something there. I feel like that makes too much sense to not do. So we're going to try to add something here. Now, the park is already over here. I feel like since it's off of the main road, it has to become a plaza. And what I mean when I say plaza is I'm talking about something like this. I don't have a plaza anywhere, actually. That looks good. I don't actually have a plaza anywhere. I guess it's like this. It's like this, where when you have shopping, and you have your large grocery store, and then you have a Starbucks, a McDonald's, you have a Popeyes, and then you have a random barber shop, and then you have a random hair salon, and then you get the random insurance place, and then you get the random pet shop. Like, you get all that in the plaza. I feel like that makes more sense because it's off of the main street. That's typically what we would see normally. Yeah, that's the American Plaza, man. The shopping center is I believe what we call it. But we have, dude, I have 30 unique buildings in this area. I have like 30 unique buildings in this area. I don't want to add anymore. I have way too much. Oh, God. I feel like I need to add one more right here, though. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, dude, yeah. Has had an idea. I guess we could do it. No, I don't want to do it there. I don't want to do it by college campus. I guess this works. No, that's going to be more left turns. Yeah, I don't want to do that then. I need a small blank space. This kind of works. I just don't want to do it in college. I guess we could do it here. So, someone suggested that we add a driving school. And that's because my citizens don't know how to drive. So we're going to put down the traffic park. Today we're going to learn how to drive, boys. We gonna learn today. Alright, we're gonna use that color for the entire area. That's not it. That's it. There we go. Nah, man, we gotta do it. They're gonna learn, dude. They're gonna learn about driving school. The plazas around me usually have only 1 or 2 stores. The rest are out of business. Oh, that's tough. That's tough, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't live in a nice neighborhood or a poppin' neighborhood, like with a lot of traffic or anything like that comes through. And I will say that I don't think I have seen any of the stores or shops here out of business. And it might be because we're in LA. If you hold shift, does painter not paint on a sidewalk? Oh, I've never tried that. Nope, doesn't do anything. The thing is that it does do that, but it's not a straight line. So because it's not a straight line, I wouldn't want it. So that's what you're saying is true, Jumanji. It's just that it doesn't look nice. Look at the citizens learning how to drive. Alright. The thing about this is that while this is cool, this is really large. So I think what I'll do is I'm gonna cut this in half. And then we're just gonna put more living space on this pocket. Oh, I can't center this. Oh no, but okay. We're gonna do a meme strat. I hate that I have to do this, but there's no other way. I'm gonna delete this. I am gonna do this. And then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this. Here. and then I delete. That looks like I didn't do anything, but watch. You see that? I am perfectly centered. The things we do for small aesthetic bonuses. And everything's happy again. Alright, so the zoning's fine. We did that while paused. So now this is actually centered. Let's go, boys. Alright, so we can leave that alone. And then this is just going to be more shops. I mean, residency. Yeah, you can't rotate the brush. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't play with Move It. That's one of the big things. None of my cities play with Move It. I don't like Move It. In my opinion, it creates bad habits that I never want to have. Like, the more you play with Move It, the more you're going to be okay with it being close enough. And I don't like that. I don't like it when things are close enough. And it makes me feel like my standards, as a result, fall when I look at Move It. It makes it feel like I have low standards. Another reason why is because it's heavy. I would rather play without a lot of the heavy mods so that I could hit a high population number. I would rather do that than to play with Move It. So yeah, I don't play with the Move It mod. I hope that makes sense though. Because it's like, if I play with Move It, I wouldn't be able to simulate a high population without it lagging, of course. That's kind of the problem with cities. You can't really show off a lot of complete cities because they lag too much. Like, that's really just the truth. Alright. Let's get some over here. Alright, that's gonna be the demand right there. These are probably office buildings. And then we gotta fill that out. This is probably fine like this. Just to fill it in. Alright. Should be okay. How was all the services? Oh, sewage treatment's kind of low. Alright, so let's try to get that. That could be over here. Yeah, by this. Unless there's a hill right here. It's a small hill. I guess we could take the small version. There we go. And then, yeah, that's a little bit better. More low density demands. Dude, I don't want to add more on this side. It feels just too much. Oh man. But outside of that, I don't really have a good location for more. This is fine, I suppose. Alright. So far, so good. So I never decided on what to put here, huh? Yeah, because we just went out of a tangent to do that. Yeah, so I need something here. Looks like we already have the hospital there, so I can't replace that with anything. Oh, wait, hold up. Yes, that's pretty good too. I haven't built this hospital yet, right? Alright, I'm gonna do something sacrilegious. We are going to bop these guys for the nice large hospital right here. Just to have some building variety. We are gonna face it to the small street so that the ambulances don't just go ham. Okay, we do that, and then we're gonna want a small parking lot here. I guess this could stay as commercial. We do a 2x2 next to this. Hopefully we get a pharmacy or something. That wouldn't be bad. What's going on, Oblov? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. What's good, man? How are you doing? We're doing all right. It's Friday. Can't really complain, but trying to make sure everything looks good. Just trying to make the city better, man. Okay, I probably want to do this into that. Just to get a couple of stores here. Ready for Skylines 2? Yo man. I'ma be real, that game should have came out years ago. That game should have came out years ago. If I have to be honest. Should have been out a long time ago, man. So you could argue I've been ready. I've been ready, man. We in there. Alright, I might have to put in this hypermarket. Wait, is this a hypermarket? Gosh, okay, I can't use the hypermarket. But I already have a shopping center, right? Love the trick of moving the park zone over other areas. Oh yeah, that area is nice. That way you don't have to do the gates. Because I'm not gonna lie, the gates that are mandatory with the parks is what actually makes it bad. Sometimes you don't want to have a gate entrance like that, you know? Like, parks aren't all like that. They could be different. And that's why we do the dragging of the districts. It looks weird, but this is necessary stuffs. Okay, so we need something here. It also makes it so that you don't have to make new park zones and start over from zero. That's the only reason why I figured that out. I hated starting over and then waiting for a new park. Because to me, that made zero sense. It's like if I unlock one park, all my parks of that type should be max level. I see you over there, Kios. Gotta have the high level strats though. Oh, I never made the academic library. I thought that was supposed to be inside here. Maybe we could put it over here or something. Oh, that would actually be great. I would have to bop some of my schools here. Getting the academic library right here. Dude, yeah, that would be nice. Wait a second. I have an elementary school next to an elementary school? And this has more people? Wait, hold up. What the hell is this? We bopping this, boys. That made no sense. We have two elementary schools next to each other. Alright, this is a clinic, right? We could relocate that. I think we could keep it there. We just have to bop this path, I think. And then the academic... There we go. There we go, there we go. This walking path could be a little bit better though, I'm gonna be real. We bopped the kids. Feels bad. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, Cities 2, man. It should have came out a long time ago. It'd be like that sometimes, though. It is what it is. Hopefully, though, we get everything else we want. I just don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's very likely that we're just gonna get the same thing we got in Skylines 1. The only thing is, I don't know why people are okay with that. That's the only thing that doesn't really make sense to me. Alright, that was fine. Okay, so back to here. Wide rights. I shouldn't allow that. I realize that if this game followed real life rules, I think a lot of cities wouldn't function. Because the only reason why I think the city is able to play is because the game doesn't make sense. Like, you see all these people making a wide left. And then people make wide rights all the time. These guys are making the small left, which is nice. Alright, so this area can't put the academic library. We found a better location for that. I don't think we have any other store that works. It would have to be something like a statue. They've been waiting for so long, yeah. It's honestly, to them, it's probably just a business opportunity. Nothing else really matters. Alright, so I think we're just gonna have to go in with the shopping center. I didn't want to do it, but I think we have to. That is this one. Damn, I don't want to do it still. I'm just gonna go with the Mall of Moderation. We've been spamming this for a while, but it's fine. Parking lot on the side. Get the walkability right here. Oops. And then we want to get this. Okay, so this is going to be empty. Low density. Oh, this too high level. Not enough educated workers. Oh god, am I actually at that point in the game? Too much unique buildings. All the buildings are too high level. As a result, none of my citizens could work. Oh, that's gonna suck. Yeah, we gotta do the same thing. There we go, just a couple of shots. Oh, that's the wrong color. Alright, should be fine. Double lot. I don't think that's a big deal, though. There should have been a lot right here. That would have been better. Okay, this is not bad. This is probably going to be a park space that we'll want to do now. Gotta bop these guys. Another park space. Alright, so this is just going to be a freeform style. We're going to use dirt roads. I will pull the first entrance here, second entrance here, and a last one over here. So we're just gonna freehand into it like that. And then I will pull from here. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright, so that's just going to be a windy path. And then we'll do the trees. Of course, we're just going to do the same tree set that we have been. And then the center is going to probably be Yule trees. Should be fine. Not bad. Couple of pines to round off the color scheme. Alright, now we have an opening right here. So that probably means I want a tree set here and here. Right, and then we're just gonna get a couple Yule trees in the middle. Here and here, and then that's gonna be a gazebo. So here, farmland, parkland. So if you really want to abuse this mechanic, there's a big flaw with this mechanic that I'm actually utilizing. I'm not abusing it, but you could very easily abuse it. So if you guys didn't know, the thing about this that's very abusable is that this area that you actually cover is the radius of your park. So that literally means this right here, I could just pull it over so that these guys are inside that zone and they level up. So let me show you what I mean. Right now you can see it's like kind of brown, kind of red. The act of doing this immediately changes the colors of all the houses in that area, meaning that they have their entertainment fulfilled. And you could easily do this to cheese the game so that you have higher land value, so that people move in a little bit faster. And then the houses level up too. So you could see that us doing that's a little bit of a cheese, right? Because this used to be red, now it's no longer red. So it's kind of an exploit. I don't abuse it though. I'm literally just trying to draw parks. But you could easily just cover your whole map with a park zone and then put a park somewhere inside and everyone benefits from it, effectively removing the need for entertainment. Of course though, that's a double-edged sword. That might effectively level up your zoning a little bit too much, which increases the need for education. So you gotta watch out for that. Alright, so back to here. Oh, my kitty cat's awake. I hear you, baby. I hear you. The Mamba's up and about. Alright, 2 gazebos, not bad. Not bad, not bad. And then we just gotta fill in the pocket. I'll probably do that later. It's coming together, boys. 92. At least it's not below 90, at the very least. Alright, alright. This is good, that's good. We need to start treeing up this area. And is there anything I kind of want to redo? Maybe redoing a grid. Maybe redoing an area slightly. This is supposed to be a park. I haven't zoned here properly, real talk. Maybe we do that. Do this. And then once that zones, we do a 3x3, 2x3. Just kind of like how we could do that right now. Fill it in a little bit better. We didn't want to zone on the bottom side. This could have been a house, yeah. Okay. It should be fine. We won't zone here because that's a mod that's giving us the terrain. And then I guess this should be filled in with commercial. This is supposed to be blank. Okay. That should be good. Alright, so this area right here, I had an idea, but we actually changed it because we moved the water pumps to here. I was thinking of making a water pumping zone and making this kind of like a weird fishing area, but then now I don't know what to do with it because we don't have the water pump here anymore. So the idea was for us to decline so that we would be closer to the water. That was the original idea. Man, my boom arm. It's having some struggles right now. So now this road's kind of useless. I don't know what to do with it. We decline. Oh, damn. This looks bad. Yo, man, whatever that was ugly. Let's remove all this. Dude, all the houses are identical, dude. That's so gross. And it's because of the hill. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, that is a node. I would want to massage this a lot better. Because a lot of this, like, I kind of want to keep this empty. Oh, does that bot my power? It does. Okay, my bad, my bad. Alright, we'll get this guy. I hear you, baby. I'm sorry. My kitty cat's jumping on me because he wants my attention. Kitty cat really wants some attention right now. Guys, this is a Mamba stream now. Oh, he's back on the bed. I'm sorry. I ran into the mic. That was a big boop sound, probably. I apologize. Mamba thinks he's in trouble. He thinks he's in trouble. That's Mamba, the cutie pie. He loves licking my hands. I guess my hands are salty. And no, he does not bite down on me. Does not hurt, even though it might look like it does. But that's the baby Mambas. And he really wants some attention right now. But I'm sorry, baby. Oh, what happened to my game? Why we paused? Oh, we leveled up. Alright, so that's good. Alright, alright. What else do we gotta add? I guess it's just going uphill, doing the grid in this pocket. This is done. Redoing the terraforming here. Redoing the trees here. Dude, our city is more or less done. Wow. I guess we could try to redo this now. I kind of don't want to do this at all. I potentially want to just destroy this. Oh no, but I'm using some of the resources already. Yeah, so I can't. There's a good chance that I can't. Nice finger sausages on the hands. Yo man, Mamba loves them. I don't know what to say. I see you over there, little Godol. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, hello. Okay, so outside of putting trees, yeah, not really a lot we could do, right? Get the offices in. Splash, splash, splash. Any ideas for your next city? I'm not sure. Because we have, what, 30 days? Dude, for such a long time. So, this is my second last city. So, the city before this one, I told myself this is going to be the last city we'll work on. And then Skyline 2 is going to come out. Like, we already knew it was coming out in October. I finished that city. And then I was like, okay, now this city is going to be my final city. Guess what? We have 30 days still. We got 30 days still. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how much more we could really add to this. Doing good, thanks. Enjoying the weekend. Still deep into Starfield. Oh, nice, you got Starfield. How... Is it a better game than Skyrim? Skyrim's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. But are you enjoying it? It would be unnerving living by the countdown sign. Unless this was like a countdown for like universal healthcare. This is the day free healthcare goes live and you're instead of being full of anxiety, you're gonna be like, dude, that's gonna be nice. But yeah, there's not much more we could really do to this. Going up the mountain doesn't make sense because I'm already having service issues servicing these guys. So while we could go up to this side and populate it, it's not feasible. There's so much talk of terraforming. Oh, I see you over there. I see you over there. That looked weird, but it was actually fine. That goes in. Can we have a tour if you just fit? I just gave a tour. I just gave a tour. I wouldn't mind giving another one, but I just gave one. It's a nice Bethesda RPG, not groundbreaking, not bad, but it's nice RPG which I could lose hours doing side quests. Oh, nice. Is it buggy? It's a Bethesda game. Is it buggy, glitchy? Every city has some sort of sports area, maybe 2 or 3. I thought about getting a sports arena. I don't really have a good location. I instead went with the concert hall. So instead of having sports arenas, we have concerts like this. We got Tiesto with the ASOT number 2024. This is what we have instead of stadiums. Look at that. They're watching, boys. It's Dead Mouse. But quick tour. So, this is our city. This is the Maze Valley map. We have our low density, our industrial zones on the side. We still gotta add trees. We got the countdown timer with some of the buildings over here. Science buildings, power, disaster response, large satellite, and then a lot of low density. This feeds up into a industrial area, which is all industry on the left side, and then more low density because you need workers in order to have the area kind of work. And then this keeps going into more industry. See, we have a little bit of traffic right now. It's a little bit of a problem. But it's not bad. This comes out over here to another industrial zone and to a harbor. We got to redo the oil, though, which is on that side. Back down to this side, we have our campus. Connected to the campus is a cable car to the observatory. Up the switchbacks. Looking down from the observatory, though. Oops. A little bit of lag. Sorry about that. We have a low density area on the side. We have our downtown, more low density. Because you only have a low density. You only have a downtown exists if you have low density next to it. Because a lot of the people that work at the downtown, I think they said something like, what, 75% of the downtown population doesn't live inside the downtown. Like the workforce, only like 25% or less lives in the actual downtown area. Everyone else drives to work, right? So that's true in most cases, I think in every case. And so we need that low density. Now, of course, more low density on this side, and behind that is our switchback roads up to a little bit of a hillside housing, mountainside housing. Some down here, some up here, and then a higher level zone at the very top that leads into a second switchback. Of course, this is all above our farm field, and we have a little bit of tiered housing over here. Very normal setups though, nothing too crazy. And this just feeds out. More low density along all the way here. And then eventually we'll get to our forestry area where we're chopping trees. We have a tree farm to buy Christmas trees, horse stable, more low density, a little bit of industry on the side. And then we have another interchange that feeds into our supposed to be European zone. We don't really have a lot of European assets, so it's one of those things we just kind of have to live with. But yeah, this is our area, public transit with a tram line, cable car up and down. We have a weird roundabout setup right here. And for the most part, this is our mid-tier. This is eventually going to go up to the very high tier, which is going to be a small living area. It's only going to be this large. We're not going to have anything beyond that. And more or less, that's kind of the city. I guess we didn't go over the small harbor on the side. But outside of that, that's really it. We don't really have that much more going on. There's a little bit more we could touch up on, but I don't think there's a lot we could really add to this anymore. Cool looking interchange, thanks. It's the 69 interchange. I play the game thanks to Game Pass. I've not encountered any major or breaking bugs, but have crashed the desktop in 50 hours. But no consequence. Oh, it's not bad. If you have a crash and it happened and it didn't really hurt, that's not bad at all. But yeah, that's the city that we have so far. I think, man, because I don't want to just sit here and lay down trees for the next hour. Like, there's nothing much we could really do here. I guess we could prepare to look on the new maps on what we could do. I do have another idea that we could do. I just don't know how long it's gonna last. It'd probably be a faster playthrough, given what I would have at my fingertips. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we could make this area better? What could we add? And then at the same time, I'm getting occasional lag spikes. I'm a little bit worried about the lag as well. It shouldn't be too bad though. I just don't have much I think makes sense to add to this game at the moment. The only thing that might is a interchange right here. Potentially bopping this bridge. Or have this go straight out this way. But yeah, I don't think there's much we could really add anymore. At this point right now, all we're doing is touching up. What do you guys think though? Should we start a new city and do the same type of playstyle where we just start from the beginning and then play it normally and just kind of develop? Or should I try to do something more small scale? Now, I don't know what to do. I think we're gonna wrap up stream, boys. I think we're gonna wrap up stream. Yeah, I think we need to do a new city, right? We'll probably have to do a new city. All right, so let's get that saving. And we're gonna relaunch the game to look at some maps. Thank you for the tour, of course, Kenny Dave. No problems, no problems. Yeah, only place seems to be on top of the mountain. And the thing is that I'm having problems with the top of the mountain. Like, I can't realistically get service up there to work because it's seemingly too far of a drive. I guess we're going to chat some maps, boys, and then we'll see what we want to play on. Maybe a theme. Yo, any themes in chat? Any themes in chat that would be interesting to do? I guess at this point, I want an interesting theme. Maximum rocks. Maximum rocks. I see you over there. What's going on, Miss Chemical Stairs? How are you? There are no such thing as a auto map. I have a brand and it's rocks. I see you, Miss Chemical Stairs. I see you, I see you. Guys, we're going to be selling pet rocks. I need you guys, if you guys want to buy one, to contact Miss Chemical Stairs. She got your pet rocks. Each one blessed by Mamba. I can't believe there's no auto map. There's not going to be any auto maps in CS2 either. That's a sad thing. You would think they would have it fixed. It's not a real thing. Buy your own rocks. This is true. It's not real, boys. I apologize. So this was the map we played on, Maze Valley. The Weaving Waters, Sifting Sands, Emerald Cliffs. We might be able to play Emerald Cliffs. Oh, Coastal Flatland. I love the name. I love Flatlands. So I wouldn't be mad about this. Emerald Cliffs is nice because I do another tiered elevation area. That could be kind of okay. All I got to do is set up the elevations and like gradualness. It has a nice looking beach. The coastal flatland? This one does, yeah. How about a no terraforming run, like nothing flat? No, that's not going to be considered. The city never looks good when that happens. Oh, I don't have any of my old maps on here. Oh, because I moved my hard drive. Yeah, rip. I was going to show you one of my old maps. Because I did a no terraforming run before, and it looks bad. Oh, can I move it now so I could just load it? Give me a sec, you guys. Where are Skylines saves located on the PC? Users, username, app data, local, colossal order. Okay. So we want to go here, users, to legit, app data, local, colossal order, Skylines, save maps. And this was called... We should go for the oldest maps. Is it Mamba Rivers? It might be Mamba Rivers. So let me copy this. Watch my game crash because I'm pasting a save. All right, it's in. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's here. Let's go. So this is one of my old maps. I think I built this 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And this was when I was still... So, of course, like every person that plays Skylines, they gradually get better at the game, right? So I was not that good back in the days. I still played the same way. I just didn't have as much discipline. But it was still good. But on this map, I didn't do a lot of terraforming, so it's tough. Yo. So this was the old school map. Oh, man. So this is an old school when I used to play this game. Oh, man. Alright, so this is the... What map is this? This is the rivers map. You can see all the rivers right here, right? So the thing about this map is that there's only one entrance. There's only one entrance for the people to come in. So I made this entrance a 6-lane freeway. That's so gross, dude. Oh, God. So this is back in the days where I did not play with Traffic Manager mod. This was back then. 86% flow. Is that real 86%? Nope. That is fake 86%. So how good's my actual traffic? My actual traffic's at 91. That's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Given no traffic manager mod. So we used to do this. And then we would just do these U-turn designs. It was weird. What was the setting you changed? Individual driving styles. So what individual driving styles does is it takes the speed limit of the road and it makes it so that the citizens don't drive at the speed limit. So you are effectively telling your citizens to drive slower. So that affects your traffic flow percentage. That's as simple as it is. You should never play with it on if you're playing this game. If you play with individual driving styles on, you should not care about traffic flow percentage. But to show off what I'm talking about, this is what you get when you don't terraform. I did not force any of these things. This happens automatically when you zone a house. You see this? This is automatic. So this is why I play with terraforming. Because if you don't play with terraforming, it gets pretty ugly. So this is the reasoning why, Kenny Dave, I am not going to do a no terraforming run. We didn't terraform on this one. Some of it looks cool. Oh shit! Traffic. Goddamn. We got the mad traffic, boys. Some of it does look cool. Some of it's not bad with like this. Housing on the cliff, housing on the bottom of the cliff. That's not bad. This was our Kermit Forest. Oh man. Y'all see it? It's Kermit the Frog, boys, with all the trees. And then we did a double helix highway. And of course, I had the problem of everyone using one lane. Classic city skylines, man. Classic city skylines. That's the one thing, man, you don't want to see. We had such weird designs. 4-lane to 4-lane. With the road underneath that doesn't connect all the time. Dude, our road ideas were wild back in the day. Yeah, this is jank as hell too. Oh man. But yeah. Back in the days, back in the days. Those roundabouts at the end of roads. What's the max amount of lanes you use now? It's probably a 4-lane in one direction. Because of the 4-lane highway. I do use that pretty often, to be honest. I don't use the 6 lanes anymore because there's no real situation where they really work as intended. Like, because of how the AI chooses one lane. Like that, like, there's not a lot you could really do. I see you over there, Miss Chemical Stairs. I see you over there. R. Ludwig's agrees. But yeah, this was one of our old cities. We mitigated terraforming as much as we can, so a lot of the zoning we just built. And as a result, we just filled up the islands with living space as best as we can. But because of the lack of terraforming, though, some of the spots, man, look really jank. Alright, guys, I think we're going to be wrapping things up for the night. It is going to be it for me today. This was a weird design, but it actually works. Bridge across to make the right. I guess there is a left turn, but it was to prevent that. And then that went down to here. Oh, dude, you know this was? This was the poop dam. There's a little bit of sewage on this. This was the poop dam. Ah, shit, boys. The dam has been destroyed. And all the poop water is freeing itself up. Man, I thought water was more fluid than this. Dude, this doesn't look like it's gonna spill that bad. Or maybe I'm just lagging. Yes, we're on 3x speed somehow. Oh, the poop is making it viscous. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, we got our first sign of a flood. Aw, shit. This is not bad, though. Alright, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I think we'll look at maps next time when we check this out. It's probably going to be during the subathon is what I'm thinking. When we'll probably look at the maps next week. When we do our subathon. If you guys didn't know, we're having a subathon next week. Hope to see you guys there. One time I randomly clicked on a random prisoner, and their name was Walter White. I'm trying to get lucky again. We can't find Walter White, boys. Feels bad. Drop the kids off and end the stream again there. Hey, man. Too many kids. Too many kids, man. Be like that sometimes. But guys, that's gonna be it for me today.